Morning all, we've got a comment requesting how the AGM went, so I will start on that before we rip into the first matches of the Masters, CNZ Masters 8 Ball 2026 Nationals first round matches. AGM, so Invercargill is confirmed for 2027 and 2028, and because Hamilton's 2027, it is likely that Manu Raywell will be putting in a bid for 2029, as their late application wasn't accepted for 2028, as Invercargill had put all their paperwork and got the T's crossed and the I's dotted. There was some discussion around adding people in to fill in buys and tournaments, and as the draw had been done and entries were late, that would have upset rankings within sections. So it was said, just if you want to enter, get your name in. If you enter afterwards, you go on a reserve list. You can't just use fill-in buys, unfortunately, according to the people that do the draws. There's also some discussion regarding people that are late being timed out for the tournament, not just the matches. So that will be some clarification for that will need to be dealt with the rules, etc. So that was pretty much the AGM. It's a 2-minute summary for a 25-minute meeting. Righto, about to begin. So I've got Graham Watson, Waddy on, and Craig Ford on left table. Waddy from Cashmere, Craig from Gore. Was a Christchurch player, moved to down south a few years ago, played out of Woolston. In that Woolston Gold team that did so well in the time, and ironically Paul Blackler playing for Woolston, same team from those years ago, playing John Renwick, who you'll all be familiar with as our co-commentator. So John's racking, so I'm assuming he won the toss and will be breaking.
Can I have Craig done from his credit and Brett Reynolds to Woolston to control, please?
And dry break from John. Interesting position for the black. It's an unusual place for that to end up on a break. And Craig breaking on the left. Small one going down in the top left. Okay. Oh, Kelvin came up and then going down again. So Paul taking the overs. Jump in there, Kelvin. I'm going to be moving out shortly, so I'll stay on the outside. I'll be in the co-pilot seat.
Morning, boss. How are you?
Morning.
Mike Owen, you've been called.
Paul trying to play a little containing safety there. It's probably blocking the 4. Well, it is blocking the 4, not probably. It's a wee gap in there behind it, so it might work.
What was your last name?
Dunlop, making tyres.
Good starter from John. So he'll take the 2. I think his next shot, he's going to take advantage of that little gap between the 11 and the cushion. What he's looking like he's going to take that plant on. He's walking around. I don't know if you can see past that 8 to do anything else. So nope, he's on the overs and snookered himself by the look of it. So let's sort of focus on one table, then focus on the other, so it's a bit hard to see what's going on. As you can imagine, I'm sort of focusing on John's game. Paul just cleaning up that low-hanging fruit down the bottom end of the table. He's left himself fairly straight on this, so he might have to do a stop and just pull this back a little bit just to have a look at that 9 after this. Or run through it.
You were trying to move that bar one, weren't you?
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you played it well.
Good shot there from Waddy. I don't know if that 9 goes past the 3. It's a bit hard to see from this angle. Paul's shot, that should run down the rail if it doesn't contact the 5. Yeah. So he's got a wee bit of distance there to deal with, but it's not too much of an issue. I think that 13 goes in the side over by the black. I think that's where he was looking at. So John's pretty much left for that 5. I don't think that 4 will go past the black. So unless he wants to tie the black up, he's going to have to look at that 5. Probably makes sense with that 3 down on the rail too. He'll just run that through a little bit. Yeah, close but no Cupidol. NQR as they say. Not quite right. combo for Craig. He's taken the plant on. Just got rid of his tricky ball there, so everything's there for him now.
What do you take on the other? Do you take your worker over the hole? The
I think
5
so.
or the 6?
No,
Oh,
he's
he's
taking
going
6.
six,
Yeah, he
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
mind having a cut. Just John.
Yeah, I think I'd have taken that 5. It was doing nothing.
It's true, but he has blocked off that hole for the 8, so he's got a bit of benefit for that. Nice shot there from Craig. Just got to watch then off on the side. It's pretty close to it, so pop one up for Craig.
Do you know
Reasonably good
all of
finish.
them and where they're from?
Yep.
Or do you? Oh, yeah.
Yep, played it with them and against them all.
Oh, yeah.
Craig and Paul Blackler are old Boston teammates from years and years ago. Craig moved down to Gore.
Oh, yeah.
Waddy's played for Kashmir since forever. Captains the Kashmir Gold team, which is pretty much the champion team in Christchurch. I think they've held the Rangawhiti Shield for 26 consecutive wins, something like that. So he's no slug, and he's good in the old bloody team management side as well. Very good at attracting talent,
Oh, yeah.
soaking it up, in fact. Yeah. It's
I played a guy in my third round.
constant form of ribbing, it is.
I played a guy in my third round yesterday from Gore, and I see he went on and got runner-up in the final last night. Trevor
Black, yes.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah. John won't be too pleased with that particular shot, although that's not a given there. I think Paul will just slot that in, that'll be easy. I don't think he'll have too much drama with that. Yeah, Trevor, you got all the way through to the final.
Yeah.
Lost to Peter Egg. Yeah, Peter Agnew. Peter's played pretty strong the whole way through. I thought Trevor sort of went off the boil a little bit in the final. He played really well to get there. He was really strong. I was speaking to him afterwards. He just said he got a bit tired. It's a long day. Ran out of puff.
Yeah.
Mind you, it is a Masters tournament and it is a long day, so it is a reasonable test of stamina, isn't it? One way or the other.
Well, that time I had to play you a couple of years ago, I was 75 and going on to play at 9:45 at night.
Yeah.
A bit rough on the 75-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was 65 at the time too, so, you know.
Only a chicken.
Yeah, well, yeah. Might have been a chicken in that game. I lost to Wayne Aitken in the next game. I was a turkey, so.
What was that in quarterfinal? Semi-final?
Semi-final, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Next time I'll have him. One day, Roger Fitch, one day.
Is it Ronnie, the referee here?
Ronnie Simons, yes.
Oh, I played him second up and I potted a brilliant black in the second. I was 1-0 up, potted a brilliant black and went in off. And then the fourth or fifth frame, I had a black to the centre and it was hampered by one of his balls a bit, so he caught a ref on me. And I thought, well, I'm not going to play it slow in case I foul. So it was to the centre pocket and a slight angle, a bit of an angle, so I dug it deep and nailed it into the centre and sucked the white back into the corner pocket.
So that's 2
he
fouls.
Won 2 fouls on black.
Very generous of you.
Yeah.
No, that's a pretty good attempt there for Craig, considering the angle. So, Paul got one off the break. And he has claimed the overs. That's cleared that 12 out of there nicely. So there'll be a wee touch through there, and then the 10 next.
What do you do there? Head down the other end to the 5 on the left hand side.
Yeah, probably if you clear that, you've got those 3 on the right there.
Yeah, I think I do.
On the left.
Yeah, I think I'd do something with a 7 rather than the 2. Although the 2, there's a bit of angle to come across here, isn't there?
Oh, you might park that too. Would you park that too?
Right.
You may as well. I mean, you've got 3 of your opponent's balls in there. Nope, he's not playing that game, is he?
No. They're nasty, those 3, aren't they? They're not on for anywhere.
So he's playing pretty aggressively, isn't he? I mean, to be fair, that was a perfect opportunity to put something in there and make a real mess in there, and he's just banged it in, so he's not mucking around on that table at all. Neither's Paul mucking around on here. It's quite a tidy wee finish there, really. And that's off the break.
Well, that changes it around a bit. Those 2 are still covered by the 3.
Paul's going 2 up. It's not bad for a doddery old man. John really hasn't been in this match at all yet. This is break again. What he's sort of ended up having to sort of run for cover a wee bit here. You can see what Craig's intention was there. The pot and popping that 3 out. Didn't quite have the power in the shot to do it, but or the pot. Another dry break from John. It's sort of walking up to the table for his first shot all the time behind the game, isn't he? It doesn't help when you can't get one off the break.
No, probably worst of my game is a break. When I'm playing pairs, I never break. I get my partner to break every time.
Yeah, NH 1478. Don't know who you are. I don't think that's a fair call. He is actually a pretty reasonable player, but sometimes you just come up against someone that's a bit better. So yeah, I'm not certain that's a good thing to actually put out, to be fair. You know, it's a thing with banter, and got to respect the man as a player. I mean, he's qualified at a national tournament more times than I know, so yeah. I mean, we give each other stick, but still respect him as a player. Craig finally putting a little bit of a blocker in. I think with 2 of his last 2 balls tied in. Tied up, it probably makes a bit of sense there.
Well, with those other ones covered.
Yeah, it's got to get that 3 out of there, eh? But Waddy can't get at them either, so works both ways. Nice shot, Craig.
Ooh, he started walking straight away. He knew he had it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good effort.
Yeah, it's not
See an edge of it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. It's like, you know, we still like the man. He's a good man. We're good mates, to be fair. You don't talk like that to people you don't sort of enjoy the company of. he gives it back, I give it to him. We're good mates. But he is mean to me, yeah.
Hey?
Yeah.
You give it as good as you get though, ball, right?
Oh no, I don't want that, Richard. I'm always defensive on this. I've got the producer telling me I give as good as I get. I don't think that's fair. I'm a shy, retiring, quiet little fellow who's always respectful of everyone except for John when he gives stick out. Anyway, never ever rude to players on the table. So he's actually got a bit of a conundrum here. It's nothing really easy, and Paul's got that 3 tied up right at the bottom. Now, Waddy's pushed that 11 in, but he's 11 and he's still got this 12 to deal with. So he's going to face cut this by the look of it. It's not a bad option. Get the cue ball down. Oh, I think he should have kept the cue ball down the other end of the table. I think that 3's on. Do you think that 3's on past the 12, Kelvin?
Yeah, I think I'd go the other way.
Go the other way?
I don't know whether it's on or not. It's close. Oh, he's taking it on, so it must be on.
Yeah. Black down this way is a bit easier.
Oh, he's played it pretty well. Covered it.
Yeah. So that's left Waddy the double back into the top left corner. Good shot there, John Renwick. Great shot.
I can't believe that we're going home tomorrow. I seem to have only just got here.
Hey, Jody. Oh, thank you, my dear. Bit unfortunate for Waddy with that combo.
Yeah.
Putting Craig straight on the black. For a while, Craig had the only snooker table in Little River, which is in the middle of nowhere out on Banks Peninsula.
Is that right?
Yeah, had a snooker table in a barn out there. Yeah. And a pool table, because being a barn, she's fairly sizable room. Unlucky there. So Paul's got a 15 to run through to get rid of that 11, which is pretty much his only sticky ball. That 10 will go off the 7. So I think once he's got that, if he gets position on this 11, it's pretty much could be a lot of damage done on this frame. Oh, he's overhit that. Don't think he meant to do that hard, did he? We'll call that shot well judged, shall we, Craig?
Yeah. Nothing much on there, though.
No. He's taking the cut on into the side. Yeah, it's a pretty ambitious shot, that, to be fair. But he's left Waddy with somewhere between not much and hardly anything.
He'll be cutting the 1, won't he?
Yeah, he's going to have to. But even then, the cue ball's going to be in a position where he's got not much there.
That 3 would be right if the 1 wasn't there to play over.
Yeah. Yep, so Paul taking the worker, which he sort of had to. He spent a lot of time thinking about that. I thought that was a fairly obvious shot. Oh, yeah, well, sorry to hear Frankie's crook. Jody, pass on our regards. That's a pretty good shot.
I was talking to Adam Lilly last night, and he had to go to the doctors yesterday. He was dehydrated, and they put him on a drip, and he wasn't very well at all yesterday. Sounded bloody awful on the phone.
Has he got that bug, is he?
I think there's a lot of it going around here, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yes. Probably best that didn't go down, to be honest. because he might have been alright off that 10 going in, might have got back in. Okay, that sort of makes things a little bit tougher for Paul on the right hand table. Yes, a lot of that going around. So a few pulled out of this tournament. Oh, Waddy won't be happy with that. That could be expensive. So Paul's got to work how to get that 10 out of there, and it's not really on anywhere. You could sort of like pop it out now and go for the triple or something into the 11. It'd be too hard to take the double on at that angle. You might have to go 11 and then, yeah, just do anything to get down, just screw back on it, pop it out somewhere. No, he is taking this. Do you think he's going to take a carom? Probably going to take the carom.
Whether my mate's playing or not.
Yeah, that was good effort there, Mr. Blackler.
Duffy.
Davey Donahoe was the super spreader, Richie. Well, considering you went home crook before he did, let's just have a little bit of a consideration of that statement, eh? Yeah.
Patrick Duffy.
Yeah,
I didn't see him. Where did I see him?
I don't think you can blame any specific individual for bugs at a tournament like this.
He hasn't got a buy anyway, so.
It's like saying,
him and I going up to stay with Rod Buck weekend after next.
Craig just going in off to see if what he can make some A out of that.
Mightn't get any bloody accommodation.
Yeah.
I'll tell you to try it. You know Rod Buck?
I saw him. I don't know him. I saw him playing on the piers.
He's president of the Men Wearer Club.
Nice shot there, John. Still got a wee bit of work to do, get in on that too. I think you wanted to get on that too from there, don't you? I think that's really cruel, Richie, Anna. I mean, he's such a delicate wee flower within himself that, you know, that sort of statement's probably going to hurt him deeply. So, sorry, we're too busy abusing Davey Donahoe to appreciate the shot that John Renwick played. Just to try and clear that 2 out before. That was pretty good off that 6. So Paul's problem now is to get a position on the 10. So he can either take the 10 now, which is a pretty low percentage shot, or he can take the 11 and try and get posse. So what I'm thinking he's probably going to do is just take that 11 and scuttle the cue ball across the table and play the 10 back into the corner down by the 8. And if he doesn't get it, he's going to be leaving that pocket blocked for John if he can get it that 2. And I think that's sort of like blowing my theory completely out of the water here. He was trying to punch that 10 up the rail a little bit. Craig punches another one in.
Oh, but unlucky with a couple curves.
Yeah, well, he's got the dream result that I was talking about before, but it's not really quite the way that I anticipated he would do it. That's a pretty good shot there, John Renwick. Yeah, nice finish there, mate. That's the sort of crap he pulls out all the time when he plays me.
Yeah. Well, depending on what's right. I mean, it's just there's something else working on it.
So, Jody, never go for hugs or man shakes after a toilet break. Stay safe. Elbow bumps only. Lol. Well, I don't know about whether the toilet break's relevant. Most of the stuff that happens in there and kill germs that cause colds, but elbow bumps, yeah. I think more of the problem is, I mean, we're all handling the balls here. We probably should be using hand sanitizer before we bloody rack the balls, to be fair. I know that they wipe the tables down, but there's so many opportunities for bugs to be spread in here if you're going to be in an incubator. I mean, tournaments are generally incubators anyway.
No, we can I'm busy all day today. Whereabouts are you?
I think kids these days spend too much bloody time in the bedroom watching video games and that, and they're not out. I think you build up immunity to bugs over the years.
Yeah. Yeah, there is that theory around, eh?
I've seen kids eating dirt out of a garden and that 60 odd years ago,
Yeah.
and things like that. Well, that wouldn't happen today.
Would you want to do something?
No.
And I think you definitely build up an immunity.
So that was overcut there. He had plenty of room past that 13 to take that. Did Craig on the left.
Are you about on sort of Saturday? I'm not sure. I've got to be busy most of Saturday morning.
Yeah, sanitise, I think's the way to deal with that. So pull right in the middle of it all here. I'm probably going to run through off that 15. Play the 10 back into the other cushion, into the other side pocket, and that'll leave him posse on 13 or the 11. Don't know if that black goes past the 4 into the bottom.
Doesn't look like it does.
Just going to quickly go to the side view. Might actually, mate. He might have half a pocket to work with if he goes that way. He's going to be threading a needle to get position on that 8 going into the bottom left, though. So it'll be interesting to see how he deals with this.
So what was your first name? Tracy. Cool. Richard, yes.
NQR is the way he's going to deal with that. What, he's staging a bit of a fight back here, so that's 7 on past the 9.
You're playing up up there, or
Up there, yeah. Well, that'll work. That'll slow Craig down a little bit.
choice of balls, choice of shots. It's important in this game, isn't it?
Yeah. NQR, Jody, not quite right. Oh, might be getting the loogie myself. As long as I'm okay for tomorrow.
Yeah, just take your dress dressing and I'll say.
Well, that's certainly going to put a handbrake on Craig's thing, unless he pops us out now.
Some maybe late morning, early afternoon.
Do it off the bottom rail.
Yeah.
No?
Hey Neil, how you going, mate?
Well, it certainly changed that frame around.
Yep. What he's going to be pushing this 9 down, so he wants that 13 out of the way, so just be careful he doesn't go in off here, no problem at all.
You're right, he's
Oh,
up
he
being
was
off.
going in off, yeah. He'd have been alright if he'd got the pot. Does that 3 go past the 10? Yes, it does. Just enough to be irritating.
He wouldn't, would he? Yes, he
would,
did.
yeah. No, Neil, I'm waiting on a game mate I've got to buy first up. Nice shot there.
What do you do? Have a go, put it behind the black?
Yeah, why
Haven't
not?
got many choices.
No, well, you're certainly not going to have a go at the 9 or a 13, are you? So you may as well, and the cue ball's going down in that direction.
Yeah.
This Helen Hornby, one winner. Steve Brown had Charlie. And Susie.
I think he needed to play that with a bit more
Yeah.
oomph, to be fair. Yeah, and that one. Craig's certainly not going to die wondering, is he?
Well, you've got to double that 9 back to this corner, don't you?
Take the 9 to the bottom left. Yeah, I mean, Craig didn't need to hit that positively, did he?
Oh, is he going for cut? No. Interesting. I think I'd be doubling. Get something down here because he had to come back down here. Have one at each end of the table.
Yeah.
Played it pretty well.
Yep. So I think what he was doing was trying to get one that he was available to, so he could pop the other one, leave the distance as the safety there. I think that's how he was trying to work it. Craig's sort of blowing that one away. Not quite, John. And that's all she wrote. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am, so to speak. So that was pretty emphatic from Craig. This Waddy is no slug, and he didn't really give him a chance there at all, did he?
Well, who's going to be in the finals tonight, you reckon?
Oh, crikey. Who you got? You got Jun Carrion qualified really well.
Who's that?
Jun Carrion qualified really well.
Yeah.
Brent Wells has never
Far away.
discard him. And yeah, you got Itty,
Yeah.
George.
Yeah.
No, it's where do you know? Yeah, no, I'll wait till the quarters and I'll answer that question.
Oh, that's cheating.
Yes, it is. And sorry, what's your point exactly? Oh, John, you will not be happy with that, my friend.
I played, I think it was early this year, I played in that one down in Palmy. I think it was 72 in the field, and I met Itty in the quarterfinals, and I tipped him over, and he didn't seem that happy getting beaten by a 77-year-old, and then Jack Lemon did the same to me. He tipped me over, and he went on and won it.
Early age, yeah.
He's pretty steady old Jack.
Yeah, you got Sean Greenfields in there playing pretty well too.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's playing really well.
Yeah, well, he's always thereabouts. Isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Just, John, possibly a little bit of lack of concentration. hopefully he's not worried about what I'm saying. Just hate them to think that was what it was.
Neil Bowman Base Club, lights to the table 14, please.
Pop up another one there for Mr. Blackler.
Who was there? Just call out.
I never heard it, sorry.
Shay Lang Smith's another one that could do some damage in there too.
Who's that?
Shay.
Oh, yeah.
Dave Bissett. Danny Ward. I don't know, where do you stop?
Yeah. Yeah, Danny's pretty steady, isn't he?
Yeah. Kerry Wart's in the mix as well.
Yeah.
She just sent it through to me. That's cool.
So John Renwick trying to stem the tide. Dry break. It's not a good leave.
Yeah. Tom Cook and Neil Bowman up here.
Oh yeah. So you might be able to see that 11 as a starter. Big ones wouldn't be a bad option here. I don't think either of them is really that bad. The ball's tied up. I'd like to have a look at the little the overs myself if I was at the table. So 14 to start. Doesn't think he can see the 11. Might promote that 12 if he's nope. Gosh, I think he's just that worked out quite well for him.
Follow 3 to the rail. Take your 9 next, wouldn't you?
Yes, got to push that 15 in though, isn't it? No, not enough to worry. 9 next, absolutely right.
I've got another game coming up on table 14.
So, oh, they started already. That was quick. So Tom Cook, Neil Bowman. Tom Cook playing out of Richmond, but he's actually resides in the North Island. I think he's from Tauranga, isn't he?
He's, yeah, up that way somewhere.
Yeah, plays pretty much all the South Island tournaments. So
He was in a final about 3 years ago against Des Wilcox when Des got his last North Islands, I think, at Upper Hutt.
yeah,
he's no slug old Tom.
no, absolutely not. Playing Neil Bowman.
Yeah, I played, Pat Duffy and I played Neil and his partner in the pairs the other day, and he was playing pretty well.
Yeah.
He's fairly steady.
Yeah, Neil comes down, plays a lot of tournaments in the South Island.
He does an amazing job with that son of his, Cam.
Yes.
He looks after him and that. And
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's they've Cam and Neil have made a lot of friends in the South Island.
Those are hard, those shots that Tom Cook played with quite a bit of weight
Yeah.
down the rail. I wouldn't even try it at that weight.
No, well, it's not far off going. Not far off being pretty useful shot, to be fair.
I don't know why it is, but I don't know how old they are. Our tables, something like we got on queue at 10 of them at the New Plymouth Club, and
Okay.
I think they're about 7 years old. I think we've had them 6 or 7 years. We went from pot black to, and these tables are a lot more lenient in the pockets than ours. Ours are actually tighter, and they're about 7 years old.
Might have a different cut on the jaw
Obviously,
profile.
yeah.
So Paul Blackler playing for the match here. It's Black into the corner, into the side pocket. Sorry.
Table 15, please.
John never really got into this match, did he?
They've just drawn the two
No.
running record.
Well, he hasn't gone in so far. It's not over yet, of course.
WT. Second was
Been a bit one-sided, isn't it?
Both of them were, to be fair, so he's going to have
Yeah.
another go at it.
McKay.
One more chance, my friend, one more chance.
What did he take there? What's Neil take? Cut that one down the rail. 5.
Yeah, try and bring that cue ball over. That
Ooh,
probably would
could
have
be,
been
or
better
should be
further.
all over here.
Yeah.
Neil should be one up.
Anybody would like to order a tournament shoe?
Oh, he fluked it.
That's $65.
Well, I didn't fluke it so much as he got the pot. Yeah, it should be all over. Sorry, I didn't see that ball go down. I was watching the other
Oh,
table.
the 5.
Records table. If you like on the tournament shoe.
Bit of inaccuracy there from John. He's just popped that 8 out, made it really easy for Paul, and that will be the match. Didn't really get into that there. I was honestly expecting John to have a better result there. So
Oh, has he got enough weight? Oh, it's pretty fine. All he has to do is pot it though, and he should be on the black. Oh, going that way up the table.
yep,
Yeah,
that was
well
always
played.
on. Yeah.
He missed it.
Missed it. One good shot.
Yeah, you muck it up, it still might go off the 15.
Yeah, it's want to be careful you don't go across it too much and going off here though. I think you
Well,
just
he's
play it
got-
pocket
he's-
weight.
He's got to have a go because you can't leave the black safe
No.
no matter where he leaves it.
Yeah.
No, not good
No,
enough.
not feeling it right now.
No.
Warming up. So one to Neil there. So I'm going to drift off now. John's going to jump in the seat. Be nice and warm for him. So you'll have some new company here,
Oh,
Calvin.
you on, eh?
Yeah, I'm waiting on a result and then I'm up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So
Oh, you're one of the better players playing today.
I'm one of the lucky players
Oh.
today. So I'll jump off. That's all for me, and I'll leave you with the dulcet tones of Mr. Renwick.
Good morning.
Howdy, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Just in case you're wondering, John, before we go, I said nothing that you would not appreciate, and you didn't seem to be playing yourself today. Is
Just
there anything for that?
just stay right there, Morris. I wouldn't think anything less of you. You're a great human being. You've been very good to me over the years, delivering presents up until my probably 12th birthday at Christmas time. Coming down the chimney, of course you can't fit down a chimney nowadays, but thank you very much for the kind words. I'll watch it back. No, I didn't play well, but
You
anyway.
really are the back end of the reindeer, aren't you?
But anyway, I did get. I was always on the back foot. I couldn't buy a break. Terrible play. Best place for me is the commentary box. How are you, Kelvin? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. No, I'm disappointed. We seem to have only just arrived yesterday and we're going home tomorrow. I don't know where the hell the week's gone.
Did you not play the pairs?
Sorry,
Did you play the pairs?
played the P's.
Oh, you did. Yeah, the week's gone fast. It's
Yeah,
all right.
it's
Yeah, it
gone.
has. It's unusual for me playing a nationals and finishing on a Friday. First time at the Masters for me.
Oh, is it? Yeah, this is only my 4th year. I've been playing in North Islands and Nationals for something like 23, 24 years now. And yeah,
Coaching a few good players there, Kelvin. A couple of handy ones.
by coming to this tournament down here, I'm now going to another one on the first of next month.
What's that one?
The M. McInnes Memorial.
Oh, yes,
and,
that's always a big one, isn't
up there. And Yeah, I haven't played in it for about 6 years now. And,
Is that pairs or single?
singles tournament,
Alright.
2-day singles.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I played it, I think they had about 120 there. It's a pretty popular tournament.
That's a good turnout. Any memorial tournament though is always normally a big field.
Yeah.
We got Alan's one coming up. That's coming up the start of next month.
I didn't hear that with the...
So we have the Alan Cowan. I don't know whether you knew Alan
No,
Cowan.
no, I
He
didn't.
was behind the scenes in Canterbury Able. He used to do all the programming like what Cheryl Lee's doing now.
Oh.
All of the tournament draws. So his memorial tournament is a tier system, and we generally get nearly 200 players.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think we'll get over 200 this year because we've changed to Kashmir, and we got 24 tables as opposed to 14. So
Oh.
we were at Papanui, and it was a tight squeeze in there for everyone, but we managed to get through it. But the tournament's sort of outgrowing them. We've got too many people, so it's going to be a big one coming up.
I can remember being at the Ian McInnes, I don't know how many years ago now, I'm guessing, about 10 or something or more. And Brett Tafari and I sat down there with at a table for about an hour with Spike Ango, and
Nice
it
fight.
was
Yeah.
shortly after that he passed away.
Yeah, that was tragic. That.
Yeah, and
Nice
of course,
guy, eh?
I think I've never played in his tournament, but I think they get quite a few at that one, don't they? The
Yeah, they
Spike
would.
Ango?
Yeah, he was a top bloke. That guy. It was
Who did he partner with?
Brad.
Eh?
He partnered with Brad, didn't he? Well, when he was playing down
no.
here, he did. I don't know who he partnered with up there.
I can picture him and I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
You'll have the same problem when you're 77.
Can't wait. I just want to get there. Right. So what? I don't know what happened in the other game. Who won the previous match on the other table, or were we just focusing on my one? 'Cause this is the second game. Tom Cook and Neil. This is going to be a top match. This.
Yeah, well, Tom was sort of in front to start with. I think he only had a couple of balls left, and Neil was in a bit of having a few problems, but he came back and finished it off. He got his last 3 balls in the black, and it was all over.
Well, Tom's in trouble here because there's not really a lot you can do.
Well,
Is
he
he going
can
to try
bring
and
it
put the
off that rail onto the
9?
3.
That's a
You
hard
like
shot.
that? I like those
Still,
shots, coming
yeah.
off the rail and sliding it on the inside of the ball.
Yeah, he's made it messy now. So this, although he had the 11 covering the 6 a little bit, but not really. Yeah, his balls are. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he shouldn't have missed that.
No, I think that's just one of those times where you hate the pocket.
It's got to be. It's a free ball.
Yeah. That's twice now
What would
he's
you
had
do
them over
there?
the pocket and missed them.
Would it be silly to push that 2 up past the 4, past
So-
the centre pocket? And
Well, he could too to slow him down. He's on, so he's got a free ball on the
he's got a-
bigs.
he's got a free ball.
Yeah, so-
he'll be playing a little one.
I think he'll be playing the 7 and trying to get down for the 13 so he can hang the 13 over the 6 pocket.
Is that what you think?
Yeah. If he can screw down, I think he can screw down. I think there's a big enough gap there. Screw down, not hit the 2 on
I
the way
think I'll be
down.
leaving that 7 and push the 2 up to where the 11 is,
You could,
somewhere up there.
you could do that.
Split screen.
I'd be just looking at taking that pocket off that 6 ball, but you can do either or.
Split screen.
Split screen. Okay. We've got 2 games on there. Fred Smith, Tom McNaught. And he is asking for a free ball, so it's not a certainty that it is, but it does look like it is. Either or,
Actually, it might be closer than it looks.
yeah, either or he's going to be playing to make it difficult and progressing his balls. He won't be playing for a finish in this turn. I think it's a free ball for all money, to be honest.
Looks like.
Although this can be deceiving from here sometimes.
Well, they're both experienced players, so they wouldn't be calling a free ball if it wasn't close.
No.
Well, that was fairly quick.
Yeah. So we'll see what shot he's going to take. I'm in favour of the 7 and Kelvin's in favour of the 2 down the rail. Either or, it's going to be to progress his balls to being safe, and we still haven't got a decision whether it's a free ball or not. So it must be very close.
Yeah.
Oh, now she's looking at the 9. So it's a free ball, I'd say. Because you didn't take long for the 9 ball.
No way you can hit the 9.
Yeah. So let's see. He is looking at that too. So you would have thought with that break, with the referee looking at all the balls, he would have made his decision by now.
Yeah.
But it is a critical decision, to be honest.
Exactly.
So what's he taking? He's taking the 13. This must be a plant. 13? No. Oh, he's playing the 9 anyway. It wasn't a free ball. Mustn't have been a free ball. You wouldn't take that then, would you, Kelvin?
Whoa. No.
It mustn't have been a free ball on the 9.
Oh.
So that's, yeah, well... She didn't take very much time when she
It
put
looked
the...
like it with the 3 where it was.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You wouldn't take the 9 ball otherwise, would you?
No.
So here we go. Oh, he didn't want the 7. And what's going to happen here? Yeah, you got your wish. The 11 got pushed a bit, but that just promoted his ball. But the 4 is a little bit covered by that 11 ball. So Tom, you can't hold that pocket anymore. The 6 is over it. So you can't put the 13 there. You can put the 13 to the black to try and make it interesting. He's going to just go for a pot here, it looks like. Or hold this pocket, one or the other. It's a good shot. Okay, 13 in the bunch or on the black? What would you play, Kelvin?
I play some stupid bloody shots. I'd probably try and blow the 6 out here.
Would you?
Yeah, with heaps
You reckon
of weight.
there's a big
Give
gap
it
there? There might be. He's going to just
Oh,
plant it. Oh, I like these
cover
games.
it.
Right, now we've got a match, people. This is what we love to see. This is what our rules are created for.
I hate mucking around in the corner. I just get down and whack it.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially early in the piece. I don't mind giving away a combo.
Early in the
first
piece,
couple-
yeah. Early
You've
when
got to
there's...
do it straight away
That's
or
right.
not at all.
Yeah, you just assess what your opponent's balls are. And if it's beneficial to give away a combo, do it. Don't leave that ball hanging over the pocket till the last minute. And there, he's given away the combo.
Yeah. Yeah, when they haven't got a chance of clearing it, or very little chance, I'll give away a combo. Accidentally, of course, because you're not allowed to do it, are you? On purpose.
You're not allowed
It's
to
always an accident.
You're not allowed to hit their ball direct. Yeah.
As long as you hit your own ball first.
Yeah.
It can't be a combo. It can't be
Yeah.
a combo if you hit your own ball first.
That's right. And if you hit your opponent's ball first, it is. But yeah, you see that all the time. The top players giving away combos. That's turned out really good for Tom, because that 13, there's no plant. Normally, when you give away a combo, someone plants the ball to a ball over the pocket, and then they take the pocket. But he's played the right shot and has sort of turned the frame around. And this ball goes straight. The 4 is going to go straight onto the 11 and push the 11 down. No, it's not. What's he doing? Oh, he's on the big. He's on the big one. Sorry, what am I talking about?
He's got 8 cops under him. He's on that.
So, what are we doing here?
Oh,
4 to the black. 4 might go into the corner.
You better watch this game.
4 to the black. Push the black over. Make the black dead.
he's a real good cop. Over the years,
Is this played to the finish? Yeah, it is played to the finish today. We'll be announcing all the winners, and one of them won't be me unless I've managed to take the flight out. Shirley's out too.
I told you.
Could you meet each other, John?
To see what their reaction
Oh, in the flight we could do.
It's quite amazing.
Should probably knock my socks off. Yeah, we're just tying the black up.
Nice guys,
So this is going to be... I mean, he could take his 2 balls over the pocket and just run into the black and just touch it and play for a free ball, because I think anywhere on the table there is a free ball on the 8. So I'd be in favour of doing that. Is he going to... Yeah, he's potting that. He's trying to cannon into the bunch. He didn't get it. So this will be just the 13 into the pocket and roll up to the 8. If that 8 stays where it is, there's nowhere on the table that it's not a free ball. He played to extract it. That was a mistake, and he's in trouble. So I don't know whether he can see the outside edge of the black. If he can't, he'll probably go up and down the table.
No, I think he can nick it all right.
Do you? He'd want to. If he can nick it, he could pot it.
Yeah, well, it's time for the double, I think, to the centre.
Chris Baker for Tony, Keystone Pipework,
So he can hit it. I reckon he's going... Okay, he did.
Yeah,
He
we're
could
time
hit
for
a
the
big
double,
fat
but-
piece of it, and he nearly got it. Good thing about that for Tom is that the 4 and the 3 ball are pretty much dead. The bad news is that they're going to be broken out now, and there won't be a shot on the black.
He wants to hit that 4 dead
Yep.
centre and leave his white where
Yep.
it is.
Yep. Well, he's
We'll
left
do
him
it that way.
Chinese snookered. That's okay. That's probably
Not a
better.
bad result.
That's probably better. This is always tough bridging over a ball, and if you're on the black, you don't want to be fouling here.
Do you,
Oh,
did
Tom
you answer
should-
the questions in the chat, John?
Yeah, I did. I answered that.
Oh,
Yep. And look at that. That's how you play the game, folks.
what a shot.
Don't muck around, just pot it. Very good double. So it was an interesting frame of pull. And Tom gets on the board at 1-0. On the other table, we haven't really concentrated on this. I think they're still in the first frame. They might not be, actually.
They mustn't be in the, they can't
They're
be
in the
first
second
frame.
frame. Don't know much about Fred Smith. Do you, Kelvin?
No, I don't. My problem is I know all the North Island and National and South Island players and the other and yeah over the years, but like I said before, this is only my 4th year in these, and
In the Masters, yeah.
there's a
Right.
lot of
People that pop
people
out.
I've never, I've known the Brett Welleses and
Yeah.
some of those for years, but the Tom Cooks and the Neil Bowmans but a lot of the South Island ones I've never heard of, let alone seen them before.
Yep.
It's 1-0 to Tom on table 13.
1-0 to Tom. Fred's just trying to tie out that corner. He's already got the advantage of the 13 there. I wonder whether that 3 ball slides inside the 13 to take the pocket. Tom's going to have a go. He probably didn't want to pot the 3. He wants to go in behind. That's pretty good. Although the 15's going on to the 13 next, I'd say.
Where do you play out of, John?
Out of Hornby. Yeah, this is
Oh,
our
do you?
home club.
Oh, this is your local club.
Yeah, first time in the Masters, 52 years old. I love the tournament. It's,
I was talking to
really
the last time I was down there 2 years ago for the Nationals and the Masters, and I got talking to the president of the club here, and I said to we were having a meal, and I said, "What's that TV cost?" And I think he said 92,000 for the.
In the bar.
Yeah, it's a big screen, isn't
It
it?
is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
92 grand. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah. It's not something you'd have sitting at home.
No, probably not.
So what happened there? He blasted that. Is that a combo? Yeah, it's a combo. So I'm not sure what Tom did there.
Oh,
He ended
that
up
was lack
sinking a
of
couple of balls
concentration there.
on the left hand.
The white was here in the what is that? 2?
7 and 2.
Yeah, it was only a couple of inches from the hole, and he missed it. It's just the lack of concentration.
Yeah, well, I did one with a 3 ball in my last frame. My
Oh.
second to last frame was an absolute shocker. I got off the table. I was so embarrassed. I thought Paul Morris would be rubbishing me in the commentary box. 'Cause I quite enjoy playing on a string table. It doesn't faze me. I was lapping it up. I lapped it up yesterday. Played really good. Gone from 0 to 0 today. Paul Blackler played very well. So Tom's back at the table. He's got the 3 ball. Oh, he's missed it completely, Thomas. He's got the second prize with the 1 ball. So it's not a foul because he hit the 1. He wasn't intending to hit the 1. The problem with hitting the 1 is he's freed up the 8. You haven't got. Oh, he's picking it up. What's he picking it up for? He hit the 1. Oh, now Tom's saying it's not a combo. So here, Fred. I don't know. You didn't see that, Kelvin, but Fred. Tom played the 4 up the table, missed the 4 completely. The white ball came down, hit the yellow that was beside the black, so it was a legal shot. Fred got to the table thinking it was a combo and picked the ball up, and now it's a combo to Tom. So that's unfortunate for Fred. Fred must have just seen Tom miss the 4 and not fluke the hit on the 1. Tom doesn't want that to drop, and it does, always away.
Oh, it's not bad though with the 4 there, 4-7 black. Is
Yeah.
it? Oh,
Well, he's got the 3.
Still got the 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 3's in a horrible position, so he wanted that to hang. But you're right, he'll play this one, he'll play
A
the
little
7.
bit straight.
He's got to somehow get down for that 3 ball. and he'll be probably just touching into the 3. Or does he decide not to pot this at all? He could have decided not to pot that at all and just left Fred on the 9 ball. But he did take it. Now he's got to clip the very edge of that 3, so this is difficult. I think if you hit your 3, you're going to go underneath the 15 and you're going to force the 15 away from the pocket, so it's not altogether bad, I don't think, if you execute this properly. You could end up with a good result. What happened there?
Tom got that one.
Tom got that one, so 2-1 to Tom. And that's what's happened with Tom. He hit the edge of the 3, got a bit unlucky really. The 15 went away from the pocket. You're going to want to have a drink.
Glass of water.
Yep, that's okay.
I've hardly had alcohol in the last 10 years, so I just stick to
Okay.
water.
Table 4, Craig Roberts, Table 4, please.
So, there you go. I don't know what happened. He must have hit the ball down the rail, so this isn't a gimme either. What do you do here? I mean, you might just play safe here and leave the white ball straight on top of the 3. If he goes for the pot, he will leave. No, he's not. He's playing safe that way. That's a good shot. Very good thinking. Leave the problem to Tom. What's Tom going to do? He could screw this white ball back to exactly where it is now. Or he's going to play up table. He's going to nick and try and get in front of that 9. And it didn't work, but you could see the plan. He was trying to have the 3 ball in front of the 9 ball so that that 9 wasn't on into the corner pocket. Now, Fred is got the 11. Not a bad attempt, not a bad white. So it'll be interesting to see what Tom does here, whether he just tries to tickle this in case he misses it. And he's asking for a free ball. I don't think, even if it is a free ball, he's not going to take it. So tickle this in and hold for the black in the same pocket, or do you go for it with authority like that and play for luck? Which he did. I don't blame him for doing that. When you're slow rolling the ball and it's got an angle like that, a number of things could happen. You could hit a bit of chalk, hit a finger mark on the table, it could veer direction the slightest and miss the pot. And that is not a very good attempt at potting the ball, but it's not the worst result. Unless this 9 gets hung over the pocket. That's pretty... oh no, it's a free ball. Unlucky. If he hadn't got that kiss on the 11 and you'd have got past the 11, it would have been a pretty good shot.
Does the black go past the 9?
No, but what's he going to do? What's he going to do? Because it's a free... oh! Okay, it did. So Richard just said, does the black go past the 9? And that's what Tom played for, so it must have. We've got a good result. I don't think that 9's going to get through underneath the black. I don't really know what Fred's going to do. He fouled there, so that's a free ball to Tom. Tom will nominate the 9, pot the black. We'll go up 2-0. 2 to Tom. So was Paul Morris called up, or is...
I don't know who he was
No.
actually called.
He just
I
wanted
don't
to-
think he was
he
actually
just
called up
wanted
as such,
to-
but he just knew that he was
just-
probably
he
going to be shortly.
So he just wanted to go out and focus, compose himself. Why aren't you playing, Paul Hinch? Because I'm not as old as these dusties. Yeah, you cheeky. It's hard to tell nowadays who's 50 and who's not. Hang on a minute. Sorry people, this is a national tournament and you don't want to hear me blowing my nose on camera.
I probably don't want to hear that you just did it either.
They
Probably
didn't.
don't want to hear that you just did it either.
Yeah, I just did, but they didn't hear it because I turned the mics off. There's Paul's slim figure walking past. Cheryl Lee wants to jump in and say a few words. Pop a Coca-Cola, please, love. Love. Yes, please. Yes.
Oh, no, I'm okay, thank you.
I'll have a counselling session for my game, please. I want a debrief. I'm not feeling the best. I want a debrief. Yeah. I think I'm not really cut out for the table anymore.
You loved it.
Oh, I did too, yeah. I loved getting beaten.
The table.
Yeah, I did. That was fantastic.
You just had a bad day.
Oh, yes, that's right. Well, Paul Black has gone on the list now.
Oh, I mean, Paul was playing well.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
So what they say, like you're always on the second best seat.
Yep. Nothing like a few excuses when you lose. I'm not going to make any, only that I don't like Paul Blackler anymore. We used to be friends, we're not anymore. Coca-Cola, please, love.
Sure.
Thank you. Right. It's a very good shot by Neil. Very good shot. That is if he was on the little ones, which he was. And this is, I would say he just wants to drop this in and play the black to the opposite pocket. Too much information, John. Please keep us informed of your tour. You don't want to know about that. But no, we won't go that far, Ray. It's always good to get a player's perspective when they come off the table. I was just giving that. Deep down feelings, but obviously no one wants to hear about them. Thanks anyway. Right. What happened there? I missed. I was too busy looking at the comments. So I missed what happened with the 6 and the black.
He got the 6 in, but the white ended up down the far end
Oh,
of the table.
right, I see. So, okay, that's no damage here from Tom. Although this is a double, might as well play it. Haven't got much else you can do. It looks like natural double, to be honest. Just hit it straight and it might go. Oh! Oh! No! That's when you know your luck's not in. Any other ball but the black. Terrible, terrible luck there for Neil. Tom doesn't go up 4-1, he goes up 3-1. Rattled that, Tom. It's always, you've got to be spot on when you're playing with pace on these tables. The pockets are not very forgiving. Not like a 9-ball table, 9-ball pockets, where you can cheat them a little bit. It's a nice shot. No, look, yeah, that looked for all money that was going in. Good pace though, he's held that pocket for future reference. So Tom, he would have liked an angle to get into the 12 and the 13 off this 10, but he couldn't hold. Does he go up off the cushion and try and come back and break them out? No, he's going to play for a double. Actually, this is what I did on my last shot in my game inside the 8. The 8 was similar to where the 2 was. The only problem was I hit the wrong side of the 8. Paul Blackler got off the table. He said, I was wondering how I was going to get that 8 out. Thanks, John. So this is a big, see, Tom's done exactly the same shot as I did. You think, oh, that's a big pocket, so I might as well just make sure I aim for the left-hand side of the pocket, because if I miss, I'm going to hit the 2 ball and it's going to drop. But you overcompensate and you end up not potting the ball. Right, so 6 up for. Oh, he didn't got too much into that, too much screwy. And is he lucky where Kelvin's just coming back? So I'll get up where the 4 balls finished.
What's happening since I was away?
What's happening is you're a bit late because Shirley's just come up and taken my drinks order, so she could have gone and got you a glass of water.
What's that?
Shirley's just come and taken my drinks order. So she could have got your glass of water for you. So mine's
I need
on this
the
one.
exercise.
So what's happened is Neil Bowman got unlucky. He played a double with the black into a...
Tom's 3-1 up.
Yeah, but Neil fouled on the black in the last frame. He played a double the black. He got a kiss after he missed the black on the white, and the white went across and knocked one of Tom's balls in. Gave Tom the frame.
I don't know why he hit that two so hard on the right-hand table. If he got it over the pocket, he was in the box seat. I know he was trying to get position on the black, but
This is what this one's going to be. Pocket weight. He's left a hole for the 8.
I'm teaching 16-odd children at the moment, and that's one thing we teach them a lot is the pocket weight. And
You want to be teaching the old ones as well, because we still haven't got it right. Pocket weight is the way to go on our game, definitely, with our rule set.
yeah. Last year at one stage I was teaching 36 by myself.
Really? Wow.
And 7 years ago for Gary Gillard for Pool for Schools, I had 24 for 11 weeks,
Yeah.
every Tuesday for 2 hours. And
Any rat bags in there?
yeah, Adam Lilly and a few of those, Des Wilcox. And,
I used to do it in tennis, and I had one real rat bag, and he led the whole pack astray. In the end, I just gave up.
I only had one more match to put out to the non-fly class.
I came through some photos at home before I came down here.
Yeah. I remember Adam. Yeah. And it was probably a couple of years after that. He came down, he played in a tournament down in Timaru. And, what's that?
Tom got that one.
Oh, Tom got that one?
All over.
No, it's not over. It's 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah, down in Timaru, and I'd never seen him before. I played the game of my life. I lost 4-3. And it was the first final that I'd ever been in.
Des Wilcox,
Adam.
Lilly.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. His head's got a...
About 15, that was taken off the mount.
If you notice, his head's got a little bit bigger since then.
Yeah.
Probably double in size, but anyhow. So there we go. We missed that finish of Tom's. On the other table, that 11 didn't hang over the pocket, so Tom has got a finish here. He's going to double this into the left. No, he's going to cut it into the middle. This is a tough shot. He could play the back himself, play the 1, leave the white ball where the 1 is, and he's got natural angle off the 6 to come back for the 4. That's a easy map, but it's the hard shots, hard pots, I'd say. You don't have to do anything with the white. But he's played to screw that back, so he's going to take the 4 now, is he? No, he wanted to play the 6, I'd say. The 4 wants to be the last ball. He is going to play the 6. Is he doubling it or cutting it? He might cut it. If he cuts it, he might go into the black off the rail. He might double it. The cut's quite difficult. Double's not easy. Would you take the 4? I'd take the 4. He's not going to take the 4. Cut on the 6. Yeah, that was tough. And that wasn't good. So Neil's going to grab one back here. No, well, I'm saying that. The black is tough, isn't it? The black's tough. So he's going to get a bit closer to that 11 ball. And then he'll be able to just come off the side cushion, come back for the black.
You wouldn't take the 11 as a freebie?
The 11 is his ball, so he's taking
Oh,
the 6.
I see.
Yeah, he's taking
Sorry.
the 6 as a free ball. That's perfect angle there. So he's just come off the side rail, and then he'll come back for the black in the same pocket.
Should be a straight poke almost on the black.
Yeah, nice weight. So he's got one back. He got a bit fortunate there, Neil, and he deserved it after what happened last frame. So that goes to 3-2. Well done.
And off.
Yep.
And off up there.
Horrible feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when you're on the black like I did twice yesterday.
Yeah, that's even worse. When we went over to the Worlds, we watched the top players, all Tom Cousins and all that. One thing that struck me, you said about pocket weight, they all hit the ball just to get to the pocket. Nothing was big screw shots and exhibition shots. The reason that they weren't was because their position was so good. But the number of times where they'd actually hit a rail first before it went the ball went into the pocket, numerous times. But they knew exactly what they were doing. If you hit the ball softly, you can still hit a rail, and the pocket will take it. But the harder you hit it, the less chance you got of that happening. So only towards the end of the tournament we sort of worked out that's the way to play.
Well, 8 years ago, I played a guy out in some club out in the country in Hamilton, just out of town. His name was Mick Hill.
Oh, he's not bad.
And I couldn't believe the white ball control he had. I'd never seen anything like it. And he'd have a straight poke on a red to the centre, and he'd play it off another ball and put the other one on the rail and things like that. And I was quite impressed. And then I played him again 2 years ago, and
That's why he's the greatest of all time. Not because he's not a fancy player. He will bring out the shots when he needs to, but...
Oh, Pat Duffy's just come up with a scorecard. I don't know why he's handing it
and
to
we're
me.
not in control, but anyway. Oh, well done.
Oh, 3-0 down, a 4-3 win to Mr. Duffy from New Plymouth.
So the thing with
So
Mick
it's
Hill,
his shout.
with Mick Hill, and that's the reason why they call him the GOAT, the greatest of all time, is that he first of all he maps out a finish, but he's never ever aims to never ever have to put anything on the ball. Everything's just natural angles. And the natural angle is because his position is just perfect. So he just makes the game look so simple.
I don't know how many appears, but he's won 16 world titles.
Yep.
I don't know how many appears, but I'd say, yeah.
I don't know how many pairs ones, and whether he actually does play pairs. I haven't seen him play many pairs.
When I played him at Hamilton, I had dinner with him with a friend of mine, and I said to him, I'd already played him. Yeah, we must have played first, and then we had dinner. And I said, I know my chin's 1.5 meters off the cue. What else am I doing wrong? And he said, I could see the white-shielded knuckles. And I said, so what are you telling me? He said, you're obviously gripping miles too tight.
Yeah.
And I altered that one thing, and it made quite a bit of difference to my game.
Yeah, and for people out there, it's on your backhand. People holding the cue too tight, you're supposed to hold it loose.
He said the only time you tighten it up is when you go back to do the break.
Yeah,
That's
right.
the only time you... And a prime example of holding it loose is Phil Wilkinson. He holds it with a thumb and 2 fingers, and I tried it after I watched him play at Tokoroa, probably best part of 20 years ago, and I thought I'll try this. And I tried it for about 3 weeks and then gave up. It was impossible for me to do it.
Really?
Like he did. Yeah, it was,
Well, now that you say it, I know I've tried it, and it does work. The thing is sticking with it, because you just kind of go back to your old habits, don't you?
yeah, it's hard to change. That's why I like getting these kids at about 10, you know, before they've learnt.
Yeah, the right technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get them right, get the technique right from the start.
Yeah. They teach themselves a lot of these things. You don't have to teach them about putting the chin on the cue and things like that. They pick it up as they go.
Yeah.
They watch other better players and they soon learn by watching.
Tell you what, YouTube's a good tool for them. It wasn't around when we were kids, but you can get on now and you can watch Paul all day if you wanted to. There's a lot of tutorials too for youngsters if they want to watch some of that, but you get to see the top players now all the time.
Well, it's really only in the last 20 years that anyone's done any coaching and that for Paul.
Yeah. Well, there's a fair bit of money in it if you do well, and now with the Chinese 8-ball over there, it's a tremendous amount of money. Here we go. What service? That was about half an hour ago, that order. But anyway. Oh, thank you. There we go. Service with a smile. Don't know how she got away with the bar staff not opening the Coca-Cola.
Oh, they don't.
Yeah. Hey?
They don't.
Well, they did. They have every other drink that I've had.
Well, she might have bought 4 of them. If you buy 4 cans, if you buy the 4 cans, they don't.
Yeah, no, she only got one. Some places you go, they say, well, no, we have to open them. So Tom for the black, and this is for the match. And it goes, well done Tom, 4. Back to Tom Cook and Neil Bowman. That's pretty okay. Is he on the bigs? If he is, this should be over. And if he is, he probably would have taken a shot now, but he might be on the smalls. He's on the smalls, and whose hand's that? Is that Tom's?
Oh, he got 2 of them.
Oh, that's Neil.
On the bigs.
That's Neil. That's how you play the game. An outrageous fluke.
Well, when you haven't got a shot, you got to make one.
And
You
he-
got to have a go.
Yeah, he didn't really have many chances there.
There was no way he was going to get safety.
Yeah.
Number was 43, Ted Mellows. Can you come to the record table?
The only
please?
unfortunate thing for Neil is this is a tough pot now. Yeah, that was tough. And pretty good angle now for Tom to hit that 15. Just make sure your white ball's coming over the side of the
You want us to
table.
go to table 14?
What's that? Oh, sorry. Ian, which
You've
one?
got to come in here.
Yeah, that's right, from there. And you want the white coming over that side.
Yeah.
So, where do we go? Go to the 13 side. No, uh-oh. Sorry, people.
Oh, took it first.
Oh, you could see the 14. Right, there you go. Table looks so much different when it's only one table. This here, is he going to play the black in the middle or come out a bit? He's coming out a bit. Yeah, that's what I'd do too. And it's, he had a clear shot into the middle pocket there. Just tried to draw it back to make it an easier shot into the end pocket. And it's gone pear-shaped. So, where's he going with this?
I'd say he'd be doubling back to the centre, won't he?
Yep.
Or fine cut to the centre.
He could do either or. He could double or cut it in the middle. Probably doubling it.
Yeah.
That's horrible. It's good white though. He's done well with where the white ball's finished. So Neil's back at the table with not much of a shot. He'll be wanting to leave the white ball on the far left hand side of the table up the top as we see it. So probably just drift this in, force the white. He looks like he's going to whack this. Yeah, didn't like that. The white's on the wrong side of the table there, Kelvin. If it was on the other side,
Yeah.
then that's a hard shot for Tom, but Tom will probably get this. Nice straight shot. And it
Good, good
goes,
Tom.
and that's the game. And we haven't got a game on at the
Oh,
moment.
we're putting one on table 13.
Okay.
It's coming up.
Another
13.
game coming up. There's a guy just arrived beside us. You see him on TV occasionally.
Is he a celebrity?
Highway Patrol.
There
or
we go,
something.
Highway Patrol. Have you got anything to say to the kids out there with their young, souped-up cars? Nothing? Drive safe?
Keep it to the track, or else you might see me impounding it, and that gets expensive. So let's not do that.
Yeah. So have you got any authority to wavering tickets in car parks at Hornby Workmen's Club when you're in the Masters and you get a ticket when you're parked legally? Have you got anything that you can do there? I felt like giving them a ticket yesterday, or it was 2 days ago.
Did you not grab the exemption cards at the front desk?
No, because I parked in a legal car park. I think someone doesn't like me.
Oh.
They got me and Claire Shanahan, and I went to the car first. Got in there, we started driving down the road, and Shirley says, "Oh, there's something on your windscreen, John." I said, "Oh, what's that?" I said, "Oh, maybe it's just advertising." She says, "No, it says if you wish to appeal this infringement notice." So we realised what it was, and it was a ticket.
For parking in the car?
Yeah, for parking in the car park. So we did park legally. I just went down to the Hornby, to the reception desk, and they're going to take care of it.
Sorry, I'm no
good
help
on
to you.
But yeah, I don't like what they've done there. They've done it because the shopping mall across the road, where you can have people parking in our car parks, the Hornby car parks all day. So that's why they've done it. But there was a lot of backlash when they did do it.
Yeah.
And credit to them in this tournament, when you walk in the door they do issue you with a ticket that says that you were playing in the tournament. So if you park in a 180 park, you're all good to stay there all day.
So what happened, Pat? You're 3-0 down and then one's 4-3, was it?
Frame by frame, please.
Yeah, look, I've got to say the opponent was a little bit unlucky. He was 3-2 up and he had a nice easy black, and I put my cue down and I thought game over, but no, he missed it and left it sitting pretty for me to finish off. And
Who was your opponent?
that's a good question.
He can't even remember my name, and I'm his partner.
Yeah, I'm a shocker with names, but everyone wants to forget Kelvin's name. Good grief.
I keep calling Kelvin Kevin, but anyway.
I see it was in the book as Kevin too.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
It was
that
on
was-
his card, so
that
his
was-
card's easy to see. It's the only one that's got white twinkle over it.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, no.
And then you've
cold
got
to start with, but yeah, it all started falling into place, and I guess yeah, don't give up. 3-0 down.
no, and when he missed that ball that you said to get the 3-0, then you've got the upper hand there. He'd be dwelling on it for the next frame. Probably
Yeah.
not 100% focused, kicking himself.
No, yeah, I think you're right. He was playing very, very well. Played beautiful shots, and I didn't think I'd last long, especially 3-0 down.
Yeah.
Where was he from?
Local Kashmir player.
Catch me.
This is going to be a good game, this. Rod.
Was Rod, yeah.
Yeah.
I-
Rod took out the pairs.
Yeah, well, I've known him for 20 plus years, but Jim Johns, I've seen him around a few times. I don't know how good he is. Is he quite a good player?
Well, he
too?
was ranked number 1 in his section, so I don't
Oh,
know.
was he?
I don't know. And he took Shirley out,
Yeah,
so if
but
he
that
took
doesn't-
Shirley out, well, that doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't
I know.
mean much
Yeah, I
because
know,
I
yeah.
was ranked number 2 and
Yeah, you're talking about
finished
the seedings,
about
yeah.
last.
Yeah, you're right. So the seedings are basically like there's so many new players that are. Have you finished? That have come into the. No.
There's some here.
Yeah, they're mine. I need those.
Mark Harrison, that was my.
Oh really? Oh no. I know Mark.
Is he quite a good player?
He plays for Kashmir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Might be his first Masters. Oh no, I don't think it is. I think he's travelled up north to play in them. Hope you find them, Paul. Do you need them for play? Yes. Huh. Might be set.
Are you just going on now, Paul?
No, sure. It's a relief.
That's an age thing, Calvin. It's an age thing there.
It's a shame when you have to put on glasses to find your glasses, isn't it?
Very soon he'll be sitting in a rocking chair.
Thank you for that.
Right, so
I've got my glasses on.
So game on table
Yep,
14
thanks.
as well.
table 14.
Spring.
Rod, I saw him play some great shots in the final and in the semi-final with the pairs. Some fantastic pull. He's very deliberate with his backswing, takes quite a few.
Did he have a woman as a partner in the pairs?
No, he won it. He won it with Shay.
Yeah, well, Shay a female or male? I don't know.
Shay's a male.
I didn't see the final, and
Yeah.
Shay sounded like a female name
Yeah.
to me.
I don't know the rest of Shay's name because it's very hard
Ah.
to pronounce it.
Ah.
But the Shay's a very good player. The pair of them were really good. I think they finished top qualifiers
Did they?
in the round robin. Yeah.
What else?
No, Slough won, so hopefully you like
Oh,
it.
no. I was married to one for 20 years.
Oh, that's lovely. I hope she's not watching.
Yep, yeah.
Oh, she's up there. Okay. All right. Oh, anything goes in. So probably focused on the right-hand table. I think that's going to be a great game. I don't know much about the other two. Alex Watson.
Don't know
Tony
either of
Bittle.
them. Don't
No.
know. I know a lot of these players by sight only.
It's a nice shot. I think that's Jimmy. Jim? No, that's Rod. He got his polo on again today, I think. Yes, he has. And the question was, is a polo classed as a collared shirt?
Yeah, good point. Definitely not, I'd say.
Oh, he's got away with it for all week. No, it looks tidy.
Jimmy Hall Richmond, drove east over Tony.
What about Mike Hurley and those boots that he's worn for the last 48 years?
And the exemption that he's got, I heard that.
I think he got an exemption.
Barry Ableton gave him an exemption at one tournament, and he's just grabbed it and run with it for the next 40 years. The thing is, I don't get how he can do all the shadow boxing when he's wearing those boots. You see him when he's not at the table, and I wish you could see him on stream, dancing around all over the place.
He was at our club how long ago? Oh, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago. We had
Oh,
some
New
tournament,
Plymouth, I remember that.
and he was drinking from 9 o'clock, just steady drinking all day, and at 11 o'clock happened to be leaving the same time as him,
Oh, you're going to tell me what I think you're going to tell me.
going down the stairs,
Yeah.
and I said to him, Mike, could you walk along that rail there? He said, I can do better than that, Kelvin. And he went to the bottom of our stairs in the New Plymouth Club, put his hands on the rail, his feet up against the wall, and did a crab walk up the stairs. I couldn't believe it. And that's after about 14 hours of steady drinking.
And when we say steady drinking, people, it is a lot of drinking.
I said to him at this tournament, I said, I never recognised you before. He said, what? You didn't recognise me? I said, no, because you didn't have a bottle in your hand.
I saw him with plenty in his hand.
He's always got a bottle in his hand.
It's always a Steinlager
Yeah.
and the big ones. So you get the normal size bottles of Steinlager, he's always got the big ones.
Him and Ash Cleaner.
I don't know Ash Cleaner.
Very similar.
But you always get a performance when Mike's around.
Yeah, he's quite a character, isn't he?
Yep. He'll get this, Rod. Very good potter. Only missed it. There we go.
No, he got it. He
Yeah,
got it.
no,
He
always
got it.
going.
Not a problem.
Always going in there. Always
Yeah.
going in that pocket.
I don't know how I'd get on if I had to nominate the pocket, so I'd never win a bloody frame.
We have to do that in pub pool.
I'd win about 1 in 20.
Yeah. The worst part about pub pool, the rules we play there, is you've got to nominate a pocket, but if you go for a double on the black and you nominate the right hand side middle pocket and you end up turning into a triple, because most of the pub tables, the cushions aren't very good anyway, turns into a triple, you get it in the opposite pocket, you lose the match.
You'll,
Oh. Alright, I'm talking you up in this match and you just played 2 clangers.
I think it's quite funny. People come up to me at the New Plymouth Club and they say, these are out of towners or whatever, and they say, oh, here you know the rules and what. And I said, well, what game are you playing? Oh, the old pub rules. And I just laugh and I say, every pub in Australasia had different bloody rules. And I said, the back pub at Hornby in South Taranaki, in the public bar, if you got the black off the break, you won. In the private bar, if you got the black off the break, you lost.
Oh my
2
God.
different rules in the one pub.
That's a golden break.
So if they say, oh, we're playing pub rules, I say, well, enjoy them and walk away.
I think there's a golden break in Ultimate Pool and then there's a golden duck break. So the golden break, you sink the black off the break, and I think the golden duck is if you sink the black with the white.
With the white, yeah, that's
So you
right.
lose the
That
match.
is right. Yeah.
It makes for interesting viewing when they're playing a time clock. So they're playing to a time clock and they've only got like 10 seconds left, but they have got that opportunity of the golden break. So they always do the break. I've never seen anyone actually get the golden break when there's only like 5 seconds left.
I
good
just
viewing.
noticed on this left-hand table that Terry, I have seen him before. He happened to be on the van when Pat and I got picked up from the airport.
Tony.
Tony, sorry,
Yep.
and I said to him, oh, did you play at Tikawiti last year? And they have a pre-Christmas tournament, ham and cash tournament. He said, yeah. So I have seen him before. He's
he at
quite
the
a good
table
player.
now,
He's
is he?
quite a good player.
Is this him here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played him in the pairs.
Oh, did you?
We played on the stream table first up.
Yeah.
We were lucky. We ended up beating them. Shirley and I beat them 3-0, but they must have been a bit rusty.
Be
right at the
interesting to see if he can get off that 3 or 7, is it? To the
start. So
black.
I'd say he's going, yeah, that's a nice shot. If he can draw this back, it looks like he can. He could play follow here if he wants to. It looks like it's not
Be
completely
interesting to
straight.
see how he plays this one.
Yeah, he can go either or.
Whether he's hitting high or low.
I think he'd go high, wouldn't you? It looks like he's going in the middle, doesn't it? I screwed it.
Oh,
yeah.
shot.
Yeah,
Shot.
that's a good shot. Don't get on the rail.
But
though.
unlucky to land up on the rail.
Yeah. He kind of needs to get this though.
I don't know whether he does with that 9 there.
Yeah, but the 11 links to it, but doesn't matter. He's nailed it. Good shot. So that's 1 to Tony. I'm glad you're here, Kelvin, because I'd have no idea who they are. So thank you for
Well,
that.
yeah, I've got a great memory for faces.
Yep.
If I hadn't seen the name on the screen, though, I wouldn't have guessed it in 1,000 years.
I've got a question for you. I've got a question for you, Kelvin. What's my name?
John.
Oh, don't worry about the last name. I just please.
John Renwick.
Yes. Oh, you're looking at the
I'm
screen.
looking at the screen. It's got commentators, John Renwick. So, you're a bit slow there, boss. What a stupid bloody question.
Hey, I'm doing the roasting. You're not Paul. You're not Paul Morris. Oh, very clever. Very clever.
Yeah.
Who went on the other team?
On the right. Oh, sorry, we didn't see that. Did you see that, Paul? Or what was it? Who won on this one? Yeah, we didn't see that, people.
Yeah, I'll just go back to
Rod won it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rod's up 1-0 over there.
Evan Jackson, Richmond. Jonathan Parker, Goes Club. Take a point, please.
Can we can we get rid of that person? Can we
What's his name?
Well, you watch a lot of snooker on TV, and if you got a loud person in the audience, you say to the ref, says, "Get rid of him, get rid of him, get him out of here." We need some security to get Paul out of here.
His game will go shortly.
Yeah. Hope you don't hear that whinging from behind, people. Paul Morris sitting down, watching every word that we say. Oh, here we go. There we go. Correcting everything that we say.
Oh, Pat will be my partner.
Can you go and tell Tracy to put you on the next game, please, Paul?
My partner, Pat, he'll be over the moon. I think he's played. I think this is his third one. It may be his fourth one. It's the first time he's qualified. And
Was
he's
that
got,
the guy that was here?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's got through the first round. And
Yeah. And he nearly didn't.
I tell people, and I got a lot of respect and a lot of time for my partner, even though he is a cop. And
I'm glad you said. Oh, that sounded suspiciously like something else. That was a policeman, people. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, I haven't got any teeth. I sort of slur a bit at times. But anyway, I say that he's quite often on this highway patrol, and
Yeah.
he's also on another program on TV, and I say it's Hunting Aotearoa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's on that as well. They mention him quite a bit. They call him a poaka,
Oh, right. And what's
which
that?
is a Maori name for pig.
A pig. Oh, yeah. Oh, for policeman. Yeah. Well, that's funny you say that because we've got something in common. Paul Morris and myself are on a TV show as well. They call it The Muppet Show.
And you what, Miss Piggy?
Thanks very much. No fat shaming there, eh? Yep. Right, back to the pool. Enough insults for the day.
Yeah, who's actually playing?
Oh yeah, right. So we'll go back to the right hand table now. Rod, interesting where the black is. The two balls tied up right beside them. We've got two ball covering a whole heap of big ones down the end table. And he's going to play, so he's on the smalls. I think he's going to play to get that 5 out while the two's covered. But the two's not completely covered. That's not bad.
Quite a good leave, isn't it?
It is because you can't see that 12. That 12, Jim will want to be putting that 12 in front of the 2 somewhere along the line, but this is a very hard starter.
Looks like Tony's got a free ball on the other table.
Yep. On the little ones.
I would say you'll probably take that 13 over the hole, do it off the rail.
Yeah.
Or maybe take the 9 down the rail.
The 9 links to the 7, doesn't it? But that's
I
a
think
tough
I'll be
shot.
taking the 13. Get rid of the worker.
Yeah.
Do you do that
Yep.
when you got a free ball?
Oh yeah, generally if there's a ball over the pocket, that's no good to you really, is it? Get it out of the way if you can.
Well, it's something they can use to get
Yeah.
position on their next one. I'd
Yeah.
be taking the 13 rather than the 9, I think.
Yeah. So he played the 9 just to get better position on. Actually, he might have played the 9 to get position on the 5.
Well, the 5's on for the cup to the centre, isn't it?
He
now?
would have been a bit annoyed he pushed through just a little bit far, because if he could really dig into this, he could take the 1 into the same pocket, but I don't know whether he could hold the white. And maybe if he had one roll less through there, it would have been perfect. Because the 1's tough. He is cutting it. He tried to hold, but he didn't. What are you doing now? You're taking a 7, I think. You can't cut the 1 ball back.
Nah.
The 7 ball, and then the white's travelling up the table. He's not going to be left with the shot on the 1 after this.
Put a bit of left-hand side on it, he might end up not far from where he is now.
Yeah.
Up and down. You're going to have to play it with weight, I would think.
Well, the only pocket that goes to the top left-hand pocket and it goes into the middle, yeah. Very good. What a
looking
shot.
pretty good. Oh, no, snooker, is it?
It was a great effort. That was
Snooker.
a great effort, though.
Oh, that was a bit unlucky,
It
wasn't
was
it?
just the pace. He had the perfect line. So you probably go off the side cushion onto the 1 and try and push the... Well, I say push the 11 to the rail, but then the 11 plants to the 13, so that probably doesn't help you too much. He's in a bit of trouble here. Did go for the Hail Mary, maybe? Whack it? No. Just maybe...
Yeah, I think I'd belted hell out of it.
Yeah, maybe. I think
There's
that
still
was probably
5
the way.
pockets.
Yeah. It was hard to try and cover that. Like, he played just pocket weight so that 11 became tied up to the 1, but that was a hard shot. 14 ball, then the 13, and then come out for the 11. Will he screw this underneath the 11? No, uh-oh.
Oh, cover the black ball.
It was actually not a bad option what he played there, because he got the 1 out, he just didn't get the pot.
It's more by good luck than good management.
Yeah, I'd say so, and he's got lucky with where the 14's finished. This will be a nice shot as well, Tony, if you can get back for the black somewhere.
Oh, shot Rod.
Oh, he's going to double it back because it's a good option.
Rod just played a good shot there off the rail to get a perfect position on the black.
Yeah. On the left-hand table, Calvin, it's going to be up and down, and hopefully hold the pocket with a 1. How's his weight? Got to hit it.
Rod.
Oh, Rod got that.
Oop.
2-0 to Rod, and unfortunately Tony, he had the right line, he just didn't hit it. Still far from easy. This is all about the angle he gets on the 11 to get down for the 14 here. That's not good.
Did we feel that earthquake here last night? I see.
Was there an earthquake?
Tiana, I think. 5.9. It was quite a heavy one.
Really?
I saw it come over the TV screen at about somewhere around 10 last night, advising people to get to high ground in case there was a tsunami.
Aftershock. Oh, tsunami.
Yeah.
Was there any damage in that? And there
Don't
or not?
know. Yeah, but 5.9 is fairly...
It is big,
well,
yes.
it depends how deep it is, of
Yeah,
course, but
yeah.
it could have been quite a nasty one.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I didn't watch the news this morning to see if there was any damage or not.
Yeah, that's not nice. We've been through all that.
Yeah.
Always a horrible feeling when you get woken up by. Well, that was the very first one that we had here. Was in the night, in the middle of the night, when we had the first Christchurch earthquake, first of many.
Yeah, well, that was lucky. It was during the night, wasn't it?
Yeah, that first one was, yes.
Mm.
And then the February one was the one that did all the damage. That was horrible.
Oh, what a shot.
That's
There's
pretty
no
good,
way
yeah.
I'd have attempted that at that weight.
No, the good part about that was it was a shot to nothing because the white
Well,
ball
if
was
you
going
missed-
to the.
If you
middle of
missed
the
the
table.
white, was pretty safe, wasn't
And he's perfect on the state.
it? Yeah.
Great finish. Tony's playing really good. Good
No,
player.
he's a good player. Yeah, I was quite impressed with his play last year at Chikawiti, and
Yeah.
Pat the Cop and I and another guy went up there, and we came home with ham and cash, and we came home with a boot full of hams. We had 6 hams between 3 of us,
What, for the tournament?
and they were about probably $80 hams,
Oh, wow.
legs of ham,
Wow.
yeah, on the bone. So I think we're going up again this year.
Whereabouts is it? Sorry.
Tikawiti.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it's a great. It's getting near Christmas time, and
Yeah.
it's a pretty friendly. And it's been going, which surprised me. Last year was the 50th year it's been going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there wouldn't be many tournaments you could talk about in New Zealand that have been going 50 years, would there? Hey?
No. I'll tell you though, the memorial tournaments, so once you get into a memorial tournament, they'll last forever, won't they?
Yeah.
We got Alan's one because Shirley and I and Paul, we run it. I doubt we'd ever stop running that.
Yeah, we got a Ron Coleman. I think that's the only one at our club. It's a Ron Coleman. He was a guy that passed away probably close to 20 years ago now, and
it's still going.
he did a lot for the club, and yeah.
Well, the thing with Alan's one was he was sick, he had motor neuron, and we said to him, we're going to name this tournament after you. He says, no, I don't want it named after me. And we eventually talked him around. So he was alive for the first 3 years of the tournament. So after the 4th year it became a memorial. But it was interesting fact, I used to be a big drinker back then, and Alan had a birthday around that. No, he didn't, sorry. It was just because the tournament was named after him. I said, right, everyone buy Alan a celebrationary drink and bring them in lots of 4. So they had a special on Heineken bottles, 4 for $20 or something like that. Anyway, our whole table in front of Alan, he was in his wheelchair, he couldn't have many drinks, he was allowed to have like 1 or 2, was full of Heinekens for the whole tournament. It was absolutely brilliant. All Alan's friends had a party. It was a never-ending supply of Heinekens. Yeah, so he loved the old Heineken. Al. And you said about you not drinking for.
I had a restaurant over in Australia for a while out of Brisbane, and even though I owned a restaurant and could help myself to the bar, in the 3.5 years I was over there, I probably had about 10 drinks a year, and now it's even less than that.
Yeah.
I get offered a lot, but I usually turn them down. And
of course, if you are a drinker or a heavy drinker, it's really expensive nowadays. When you
I was only ever a social drinker. I'd only have an 11.25 of rum and then go on the town with the young 20-year-olds. So it was just social drinking more than anything.
Yeah.
And then I found after my 3rd heart attack it might have something to do with the rum I was consuming.
Oh, wow.
So I gave it away completely. Yeah. I was a very quick learner. It only took 3 heart attacks.
Well, I haven't had one and I don't really want one.
No,
So
a lot of people over the years told, this was before I had my first one, they told me about heart attack. They didn't say how damn painful they can be. My first one was real painful. The other 2 I hardly even felt them. If they were earthquakes, they'd only be about 2.3 on the Richter scale.
But you knew what it was, did you?
The first one, yeah.
The first one you knew, the follow-up ones. Like, tell me, if you had have had the symptoms of number 2 and number 3 without number 1, so the 2nd or 3rd where you didn't feel that much, would you have gone to the doctor?
I didn't with one.
Didn't you?
I'm not sure whether it was the 2nd or the 3rd. I knew something was wrong, and I went in there and they did an ECG and they picked it up on that, and I didn't know until that stage. So yeah, you're right.
Wow.
You could have a mild one without even knowing that you've had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Well, they are the good thing now. They do advertise with people. You're sweating and nervous up the arm or
My
something.
first one, I don't know why. Well, I was 52 and I'm now 77. What's that? 25 years later, I was ironing a shirt, which people don't do these days. And I'd had no breakfast, and it was about 11 o'clock, and I felt indigestion and pain on the right-hand side of my chest.
Oh, really?
And then all of a sudden she hit on the left-hand side, and I had a neighbour, and he had heart problems, and he had what they call angioline tablets back then, and you put them under your tongue. And I rang him quickly and said, bring me over an angioline tablet. And he came over, and by the time he got there, about 3 or 4 minutes later, I said, don't worry about that. I said, just ring an ambulance. Yeah.
Did you have the tablet?
No, I can't
know?
remember. 25 years ago. Memory's not that bloody good. Yeah, so it's something that, yeah,
Well, the thing
I
with-
would say my second and third.
Yeah. If you hadn't had the first.
If I hadn't had the first one, I may have not known that they were heart attacks.
And that's the thing, you don't, men are pretty stubborn, don't like going to the doctors and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Paul, we've been told off. Calvin. Right, we'll go back to the pool. We've just been, by producer Morris is over our shoulder, said that we shouldn't be talking about our health on the stream, so we'll go back. We'll go back to the pool. So we haven't missed any games, have we?
I've been watching.
Alcohol doesn't have the same esteem as it used to be. Was only 2 heart attacks for me. Yeah, alcohol's not as widely consumed as what it used to be. Right, the black ball here for, is that Alex, I think? No, it's not the black. It's a little one.
There is John's Piper, Paul McIntyre on the van. Table 12, please.
So this is Alex here. Oh, really? Yep. So Alex has got this. Probably just wants to drop it in. He wants a little bit of angle on the 13 to come up, and he's played that perfectly to come up for the
Good
15.
angle to get on the next one too.
Yeah, that's right. He played that perfectly, that ball. With a 13, and then... Can we get rid of Paul Morris, please? Ricky Bell, can you just get rid of him?
He must be up shortly. His competition's finished.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
He's got a.
He streams for about 4 or 5 days, he thinks he's the kingpin. Yeah, well, quality, Paul. Quality over quantity, as you know.
Let me know when the quality starts.
That's so nasty.
Combo on the right hand
On the
table.
right hand side.
Played a good shot and accidentally potted with another one. What's he done here?
Good news, people, Paul Morris has disappeared. All the whinging out of the commentary box. Okay, the black.
I've drank the snacks over for you, so Paul won't eat more, but you can have a couple.
They're sour, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
I'll give
Calvin.
them a miss.
We've got 2 bags of lollies here, and they're both sour lollies. So. Uh-oh. Did he play for that?
Oh, well, he had a combo.
Oh, he had a combo, right, okay. And he's got all of his little ones there, which are all on.
Who's playing this shot? Is it Tony on the left hand?
Yeah,
He
he's
should
on
be
the
able to
bigs.
nick that in and get that. Oh, no.
It's Alex, yeah.
It's Alex. Should be able to get on the black. Or not.
I don't know about
Oh,
that,
not
though.
bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'd say he was planning on being on the other side of that, but it's worked out alright.
Just pocket weight this black, don't overhit them. Nice shot. So he goes on the board 1 to Alex, 2-1 to Tony over there. Jim Johns, can he see the 7? He had a look down, it looks like he can't. So this is quite difficult. Just probably wants to travel the wide up the table after this, so the black wasn't on. Okay, he's got distance for the black ball. Wonder whether the black goes off the rail onto the 7, and it may hold that pocket. The only downside about playing that shot is if you get it wrong, it could go terribly wrong, and you could end up potting the 7 and lose the game. Be interesting to see what Rod does here.
Yeah, interesting shot, that one.
Yeah, you might double it up and down the table. I like that off there. And
Yeah, off
there.
the 7.
Yeah.
Off the rail and onto the 7.
Ready for the double.
Oh, this could be dangerous.
That's not going to be
This
good.
could be dangerous.
You're lucky he didn't pot it.
Ooh.
Got lucky. It's not a completely easy finish here. Where he's left that white ball is a horrible place, I think.
Well, what do you got to use your 7 and blow them, don't you?
Can you hit the 7 with a 4 there?
I think so.
If you can hit the
I'm
7,
pretty sure you can.
if you can hit the 7, then yeah, you
Side
can.
view on the table.
Oh, at the side?
On the 13.
Yeah. You might play the plant the 4 onto the 2 onto the 7. That's difficult.
No,
but
he's taking the 7 and
he's
he'll
gonna
blow
blast.
those out, I'd
you
say.
don't know where they're going though. That's the thing.
Well,
It's not bad. Pretty good.
use
Right,
that
go
other
back to
one.
that
Use a 2 to get position
Yeah,
there.
it's ended up really good.
Should be all over.
Yep, should be.
You want split?
Hey?
You want split?
Split. Yep. So this is
Tony Vittle won't be happy with that shot.
that was a good shot by Jim because now he just drops in behind the 4, and it's going to be a frame to him. He'll get on the board.
Yeah, that was a bit of a strange shot of Rod's there. I thought he would have played it off the
Yeah.
bottom rail like you said and
Yeah.
onto the 7.
Yeah. I think
Covered something in the corner there.
he backed himself to get the double, but it ended up being a triple. He
Triple.
nearly lost the game, but that's 2-1 now to Rod. 2-1, both games. Paul Morris still hasn't played a game, so it's going to be a long day. I'm on the flight and probably won't play until.
Oh, you're in the fight.
Yeah, I was on the stream. Kelvin, remember that terrible game that you watched?
Oh,
The guy who couldn't hit a ball properly? That was me.
oh, was that John Renwick?
Yeah, that was
wasn't
me.
it?
Yep. Yeah. For your laughing pleasure, that was what that game was for.
I played a game. Now, work this one out. I played a game the other day.
Mm.
I potted 9 balls in the one frame. Still had a ball left on the table and lost the frame.
Oh, how many did you put off the break? 3.
6. I got 3 reds, 3 yellows,
Oh, wow.
took yellows,
Oh, yeah.
potted 3 of them,
Yeah.
missed my last one.
Yeah.
My opponent came in, Ken Thompson, potted the 4 reds and the black, and I lost the damn thing.
That's the only problem when you pot
Oh.
all those balls and you've created no obstacles for your opponent.
Usually I pot 2 balls, the white and a red, or a white and a yellow.
I'll give you a tip, Calvin.
Oh,
Potting the white isn't a good
6.
idea.
I potted 6 off it, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
There's
I've
a
never-
couple of our club took photos, even took a photo of it. There weren't many balls left on the table.
Yeah. And then you kick yourself when you don't win the frame.
Oh, couldn't believe it. Mind you, it's a better story than if I had won the frame, isn't it?
Yeah,
Sounds better.
that becomes a bit boring then, doesn't it? No.
Yeah.
I did the same thing. I don't think I potted as many balls, but it was only like 7, 8 balls left on the table, and they were all out in the open, and I didn't finish the game. And then my opponent got up, didn't finish the game. I didn't finish the game, and he didn't finish. So we had like 3 or 4 turns, and we still didn't finish it. So still doesn't matter what happens after the break. You're still in the match until the final black goes down.
Alex didn't get very good position on his next one,
That's
but
a
he
lovely
spotted it.
shot. What a shot that is. Hard bridging, and he's hit that perfect. He's got a nice. Does he take the plant or does he take the 14?
Good
14.
question.
14 comes up nicely for the 9 if he wants to, because the 9's in a bit of a. Well, it's up the table, isn't it? You could get that. The 9 would be nice as his last ball, because it's easier to get to the black.
Well, that's what Mick Hill reckon. Work back to your black.
Yep.
The last one to pot
Yeah,
is the one easiest to the black.
yeah.
Not necessarily closest to the black, but the easier one.
So he has. Oh, he got unlucky. He just wanted to hit that fat.
As it turned out, it was better to take the 14 over the hole, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think he just
Probably.
overhit that. He just wanted to hit it.
Yeah,
off it one.
gently, wasn't it?
So he'll probably try and duck for some sort of cover after this.
I would be doubling back to
Doubling
where the
it
white is, back over
and
that
travel the
side,
white up
yeah,
the
and
table.
get your white up the other end.
Oh, can you see
Oh,
this?
I didn't think you could see the edge
Is
of
he
that.
coming off the back cushion? Alright.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad because he's saying that the only ball you can see after this is a 5. So the 5
Well,
is a
what are you
tough
going
ball.
to do there? Cut it past the 11?
Cut it past the 13. Yeah. Cut it past the 13 ball
Oh, 13.
and hold the pocket.
It's hard to
and
tell,
around.
tell what they
know.
are, okay? Especially the 1 and the 9. They're the hardest two on these screens.
I reckon some of the hard ones are the 14, the 10, and the 12.
Oh.
Just by the way they rest on the table, and it makes you look a bit foolish as a commentator. I was talking to someone about that earlier on. They says, "Oh, you must be able to see." Well, we don't get the top view here at this tournament. All the other tournaments we get streaming for, we have an overhead view of the table,
Yeah.
which makes it easier for us. But when we've just got the end view, it's very hard to pick up what balls are which.
I saw one, I wasn't commentating or anything, but I saw one played in the South Island with the the grey cloth, and you couldn't tell where the ball was, whether it was on the side rail or off it.
Oh, really?
Because of
Camouflage.
the grey camouflaged it, I think, and yeah. And it was hard to tell whether it was on the rail or just off the rail.
Yeah, well, they have grey cloth for the ultimate pool tables, but then you got reds and yellow balls, so it doesn't really matter, does it? But I suppose with this rule set, it would be tricky.
Yeah, I think this was a year or two ago. I can't remember.
Was
now.
that just from streaming, or was it for playing as well?
It was.
Or viewing spectators. This is the one thing with these balls the way they are. It's not very good for your spectators, to be honest. When you're sitting down and you're thinking, is that the 1 or is that the 9? On the left hand side, that frame's coming to an end. We've got Tony on the little one. If he gets this, he'll be on the 8.
Richmond, table 4, please.
Just pocket weight here and you'll be nicely on the 8. Oh, he screwed it to get closer to the 8. Good shot. It's a difficult shot, that. You've got to be in the centre of the pocket to execute those ones. The black will get him to 3-1. That's not an earthquake, Calvin. That's a train.
Oh, is it?
Just
we
in case.
We have those in New Plymouth.
In case you were worried.
We have trains. We try not to have too many earthquakes. Oh,
The whole building shakes here. Well, it's the noise it makes.
I think in my lifetime I've only ever felt about 3 or 4. And
We just got used to them.
I was talking to a guy, I'd be 25 I suppose, and he'd be about my age now, 70 or 80, and he was in the Napier one, and he was on a farm, and he said he couldn't believe it. He was on a flat piece of paddock, and right at the end of it was a gully, and down in the gully was a hay barn. And he said with the rolling motion of the land, he actually saw this hay barn at one stage I sort of pictured that a bit, and he
freaky,
couldn't
wouldn't it?
believe it. That he could actually see this hay barn that was down in the gully normally.
Scary stuff. The thing that you become accustomed to, so that's game to Jimmy. What you became accustomed to down here with the earthquakes was the rolling, like that thunder type sound just before the quake hits.
Yeah.
So that's what we just felt then with the train coming past. It's similar to that sort of noise, and you hear it before you feel it. It was an eerie feeling, and you're just bracing yourself for how strong it is. And after the big ones that we had quite a few of them. Right, so it's 2-2, and Jim Johns and Rod Rapira. Is that how you spell it? Pronounce it? Hope so. I'd hate to be on control, Calvin.
Here's the second to bottom one.
Ryan King, he's one of
Ryan
your
King.
proteges. Paul wasn't that good this week, eh, mate? Yep. So he's another one from New Plymouth.
You wait until you're 77, Ryan King, and we'll see how good you are. Hey, Ryan's our top player, I'd say, or one of our top players in the club at the moment. He's playing very well. He at Stratford recently, and it was only a small tournament, but he beat Riley James in the final, and that's no mean feat.
Especially how good Riley is.
The way Riley's been playing, he's been playing very well. And for Ryan to beat him, and then he won another quite a large tournament at our club just recently, and I think Ryan, in my book, I've noticed over the years, they've got to have it on the table to start with, and then they've got to have it in the head. And Ryan had it on the table probably 3 years ago. 2 years ago, he really hit his straps in Melbourne.
Yeah, the Pocket Series.
Out of 128 players, he won it, and that was a major feather in his cap. And that's about when I reckon, a bit before that he'd finally got it in the head. He was good on the table, but just every now and then, for some reason, he'd miss an easy shot, and that'd be frame over. And I'm not running the guy down. I mean, you've got to have it, both of them. You've got to have it on the table and in the head, in my book.
Yep, it's a mental game, especially once you get up to that level, because they are all good cuists and they can pot anything, and it just purely comes down to what you're thinking.
One mistake, especially a simple one when you should have got it, can cost you a frame and a match.
Yep.
And Ryan's really good at the moment. He's makes it hard for some of these ones like the Des Wilcoxes and the Ryan Kings, and some of them with young families and that. And I know they'd love to be playing every weekend and all around the world, but it can't happen when you've got young family.
Well, that's one thing you don't really think about, but you're dead spot on the money there, is that they have got the potential to go travel worldwide, or even over to Australia, play tournaments over there, but it's all money, and you're at that stage of your life where your family matters probably more than a pool career of sorts. I mean, they're good enough to look at that.
I still don't believe that 47 years ago, I almost feel embarrassed telling the story. 47 years ago, I bought a 1,000-acre farm. How much for, do you reckon? 1,000. All right, it was some
40
of it.
years, was it still dollars? Oh, yeah,
Eh?
it was still dollars. 40 years and 1,000 acres, $15,000.
$15,000. No.
How much?
It cost me 300,000. Now you can't even get a quarter-acre section for what I got 1,000 acres for. Eh? Yeah. Great how it changes.
Oh, the price of land has skyrocketed here, but that was up north, was it?
It was central Taranaki, out the back of Inglewood. I had a very little flat land. But in 17 years of farming there, I went from 2,000 ewes to 3,800. I almost doubled the ewes in 17 years. And I started with 100 head of cattle and ended up with 300 after 17 years. And I managed most of it with myself. My wife, she gave me a hand with docking and things like that. And the two of us ran 1,000 acres. Now I see them on some of these programs, Country Calendar and that, and to do docking they've got about 10 people helping them. And two of us did the whole lot. Yeah. But anyway, what's happened at the pool?
I know, we have Paul Morris coming over and telling us off. So Rod's not playing as well as what he did in the pairs, to be honest.
No, see, you shouldn't miss that.
No.
Yeah, that was pretty basic sort of a shot.
It's always your hardest game as your first game.
Depends on the shot on the 14, whether he can get up here for the 9.
Yeah. Well, what you said about the sections, just going back to that, when I was looking at my first section, or my first house, just going back 20 years ago in Christchurch, bought my house and I ended up selling it. Didn't make any money, but when I bought my first house, another guy just bought a block of land in Horswell. It was like 300 square metres. It wasn't big, and no, it wasn't 300. It was 500, I think it was. But he bought it for $60,000, and within the period of 2 years where I sold my house, it had gone up to $300,000, and he just sat on it. So he cleared that amount of money, $240,000 for doing nothing.
Yeah, I sort of look at one of my sons now. He's in Waiuku, and yeah, he paid. What did he pay about 4 years ago? It's a pretty basic sort of a home, but he paid $560 or $580 for it. And I'm like, wait a minute, I got 1,000 acres for that.
Yeah, that's right. It's the price of land and housing and that is blowing young people's budgets out of the water. It's quite scary, to be honest. So we've got this cut back. What a shot that is. And I think that's not Rod, that's Jim John. That was a great shot. And this is to go up 3-2. I did say they're two top players. I thought Rod would probably take this match, but
Yeah.
there we go.
That's a bit of a shock.
Is up 3-2.
The way Rod played in the pairs, I thought
In the pairs, it was brilliant.
I
Absolutely
thought it'd be a bit one-sided this
yeah,
game.
yeah. I've never seen him before, but he just nailed everything in the pairs.
Mm.
But anyway, he's going to have to dig deep to come back from 3-2 down and stay in the tournament. On the other table, Tony's still 3-1 up, and he just tied that ball up. What, he just nicked the little one? Well, he nicked the big one, I think.
I nicked the two.
Yeah.
Sort of an ugly corner, isn't it?
Yep.
I started getting off the subject of pool again.
Yeah.
I
We're
went
good
to
at that. I quite enjoyed not talking about it. But we get raspberries from everyone. But anyway, yeah, feel free. Paul's not here.
I went to Fielding Agriculture High School. I arrived there from Hara High School in the last term of the fourth form, walked into the recreational room, and here's a pool table. And I was 14 and I'd never seen one. That was the first pool table I saw.
14 years old.
At 14, and I spent most of my learning career on the pool table rather than over studying books or anything to do with schoolwork. And you had to be 21 to get into hotels later on in life, another 7 or 8 years later, and I started going to a hotel in Hara, and I'd learnt quite a bit down at Fielding, only on the pool table. And I can remember in the Egmont Hotel, when I was probably about 22, they put a shield up there for Saturday players to see who could win the most. Whoever won the most games, they'd put it up, and some guy had 16. He won 16 in a row. And a few months later, I won 28 games in a row, and I think it was my brother that beat me in the last one.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was probably a bit above average back then, a little bit.
That's a massive fluke, but he didn't really want that because he's now snookered on the 8.
And the only way is it's only one rail, but I mean, yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's interesting you said that about the when you're young, just going down and playing pool all the time. I watched a documentary about Earl Strickland, and that's what he did. He wasn't allowed in a pub, and his father got him access into there. They had one pool table, and he'd be there every day of the week. He did put 50 cents in for the lights, or it would have been less than that back then. And he'd be given lunch money for his lunch during the day. He'd never eat because he'd go down to the pool and he'd spend all his time in the pool parlour to practice his pool and spend his money on the lights. And he was just addicted to it, and that's what made him such a great player.
Yeah.
And he had talent too. He was superstar. Right, so cannon into these balls here, into the 4. Nice shot. What a shot that is.
Couldn't have been much better than that.
Yeah.
What do? You got to go 3, don't you?
Well,
3-4 black up the rail.
yeah, you can go 4-3 black. Yeah, 4-3 black. 3-4 black. I like the 4 there.
You're sort of running.
Is that? Can you get the? Can you get
You're
the
running
3 out?
way too far if you
Yeah.
played the 4.
Yeah, can
It's
you
gotta
get
be
the
the
3
3.
out? You screw it back, you can get it out for. Yes, you can get it out for them. That's the only thing. I thought the angle wasn't there to get the ball out to play the 4 in the middle. Just don't want to hit this one too hard. You want to be close as possible to that 8. Only thing about this is he's not going to finish right behind the 8.
Well, my pet hates these shots down the rail.
Yeah, they're not nice.
Do you know what I'd do? I'd double it
Yeah,
straight away. I'd dig it
Could do.
down and whack it.
I talked about this the other day. Like if he hits pocket weight just to make the pocket, he'll probably make it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah,
A lot of people overhit them. Look at that.
got
That's
it.
perfect.
Now that's
Yeah.
a good shot, but I have no confidence whatsoever in those shots. So I hang them over the hole more times
Do you
than I
really?
get them. Yeah,
But I was saying, like at that weight, that you should get them more often than not. But you see people overhit them because they're thinking, if I
Yeah.
miss it, it's
Yep.
going to go over the pocket, and they compromise the pot.
yeah.
But he played that beautifully, Alex, and he's gone to 3-2 on that table.
I find that the double, at least there's a chance of it going
Safe.
going safe.
Yeah.
Whereas with a cut down the rail,
Yeah.
if you miss, there's no chance of it being safe. It's going to
Yeah.
draw and sit.
Yeah, and what I find hard with the cut down the rails is when you're alternating between your Super League balls and Clubs New Zealand balls, the changing games, the angles are completely different that you got to hit the ball. With the small white.
I was telling Paul yesterday, I think it was, the New Plymouth Club made me a life member of the World International 8 Ball rules just recently, which was damn good of them.
Oh, that's nice.
I've spent a lot of time, with young ones and
Yeah, no, you've done a good job.
different things over the years, and I certainly wasn't expecting it. It was it was quite a shock. I was at this meeting early in the year, or I don't know, 3 months ago or something like that, and they said, "Oh, we've got a special announcement to make," and I was a bit choked up over it. I thought it was damn good of them.
No, that's nice. You'd be really happy with like the ones that you have coached over the years, and that now they're at the top of the sport. With your
Well,
Adams
they're
and
not
your
doing
Des.
so well at the moment. They're only ranked 5 and 6, so
Still pretty good.
I prefer that when 3 years ago they were ranked number 1 and number 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got the and they're gonna. Well, I say they're gonna struggle. And we talk about Paul and the mental toughness, or the one who's got probably the best mental toughness is Simon. But with the youngsters coming up, you got Riley James and Jack Biggs. If they stick with this game, which their world is their oyster, they can do whatever they want basically because they're so talented. And even Sean Biggs coming through, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, but Sean and Jack, I met them how long ago? I was playing in a Masters tournament at Hamilton, and I met the parents and Sean, and then later on I met Jack, and he was it last year? He got to the was it
US.
this year the final against
And the US Open.
no?
And the US Open, was it? Or
No,
yes, the
I'm talking
Clubs
about-
New Zealand. Yes, he
Yeah,
did against
yeah.
Simon.
Against Simon
Yes, he
Singleton, he got runner up to him.
Yes, he
you know,
did.
and I think what is he? Jack's only 14, is he?
Yep.
I think Sean's 12, and
Yeah.
yeah, amazing.
It's just whether they stick. They probably won't because they'll end up being professional pool players, and especially Jack because he's doing a lot of the 9-ball now.
Is he?
Yeah. Well, he was runner-up at the junior US Open.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
See, I don't get a lot of this stuff on my $39 phone. It's not funny.
Have you got YouTube at home? Have you got a smart
What's
TV?
that?
Have you got a TV at home? Do you know what a TV is? Yeah.
People talk about Facebook, and I think, what the hell is that?
Yeah. If you can get someone to log into YouTube, you'd love it because you can follow all of
No,
their games.
I live at a lodge and we've got a large screen and I can get YouTube whenever I want.
Good.
The owner there is absolutely brilliant to me.
Yeah.
He lets me make, when the boys are over in Ireland or wherever,
Yeah.
I said to him, "Oh, do you mind if I make a couple of calls?" He said, "Ring them every 10 minutes if you want to." Yeah, they know what I've done. And
Oh, that's good.
But about 2 years ago, my daughter's in Brisbane, and I was talking to her on the phone for about half an hour. My landlord's paying for it. And I said, "What's the weather like in Brisbane today?" She said, "Dad, I'm on a shooting range in Namibia." I said, "What?"
Oh my
I
God.
said, "This will be costing the bloody landlord a fortune." Next minute he walks through and he said, "What are you up to, Kelvin?" I said, "I'm talking to my daughter in Namibia." Do you think he'd believe that?
Oh, yeah.
He knows I'm quite a character.
Well, he'll
There's
believe
no
it.
way on the planet he would have believed what I just said.
He'll believe it when he sees the bill.
Oh, he'd never see the bill. He'd never see, the manager might, but he wouldn't see it.
Right, so on this right-hand table, Rod has got a bit of work to do.
Well, he can't afford to lose this one, can he?
No, I don't
Well,
think
he's
he'll come
gone.
off the black, but I reckon he's going to play the 9, then reverse double the 13 into the middle pocket. He's going to, well, maybe he'll do the reverse double on the 13 after this. He could probably play it as a pot and safety. Yes, leave my crunchy bow alone, thanks, Waddy. We got Graham Watson in the commentary box. Have you played?
Yep.
Have you won?
No, not yet.
You played, but you haven't won. So you lost.
Yeah.
Oh well,
So he's going to win the flight.
Get another chance.
join the club, eh? You're in good company.
There's some bloody good back on there.
So he's going forward. Is he trying to go into these balls?
Don't know.
Yeah, that's top he's hitting. You're going to have to whack it if you're going to get close to doing that. Oh, he's screwing it. That's.
That's exactly what you said he was going to do, double it back, didn't you?
Well, you see players do that. They're hitting high on the ball, and all of a sudden it turns into a screw shot, just at the last minute. So he's going to play. He's going to play the reverse. I love these shots. That's on. But the thing is, the white ball's coming down this end. So if he does pot it, he'll be left with a hard black. Unless he backs himself to pot it, and
Black
they.
should go back the other way.
Yeah, it's difficult. Unless you're right behind it. If you're right behind it, it's okay. But I think the white's coming down this end of the table because you don't really want to put all your hopes on this shot when you're down 3-2. Taking a long time. It's just Rod's way. He takes a long time to cue before he hits a ball, and he did hold for the black, backing himself, and that will probably cost him the match. So that will.
How close is it to the railway?
I think. I
Definitely on.
don't think he would have played it like that if it wasn't on. So I think this is a drop in. Yep. So there you go,
Jimmy.
Jim.
Well, that would be a major upset,
Yeah, it is.
going on how well Rod played in the Piers.
Yep.
Yeah, he plays well all the time.
Yep. So he's now in the flight. Rod and Jim Johns continues. 13-14 end. There we go. And this game is 3-2 to Tony. Alex has clawed his way back. And this may go to the hill if he gets this.
Well, he's just got to get that 2 over the hole
gotta
now,
get the
doesn't he?
2,
He's
yeah.
silly to play too much for the black
Yeah.
and hit it too hard. He's got to get it over that hole.
Got to get it over the hole, and he's going to cannon into the 10 after he
Couldn't
hits
have
this.
yeah.
So you're right, just dribble it over the hole, and if you actually pot it, then you can play a double on the 8. But yeah, over the hole is probably what you want on
I
this
would
one.
not be playing this with weight.
Yeah. So you want to be hitting the rail first, and then it hits the knuckle, and then bounces back over to cover that 10 ball. So you won't be going that way. Oh, he's asking for a free ball. Well, I don't think that's a free ball.
Oh, I think it will be. I think it's a backdoor snooker.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
Close.
I'd have a shilling on it.
And if it is that, if that's the case, then he can take the 15 if he wants. He can take the 14, either or, and get closer to that 2, and then the finish is on. So this is a critical call. Snooker. She
Snooker.
nodded her head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's backdoor snooker, so quite deceiving at times, but
And a lot of people wouldn't even ask for that.
no. Yeah. I've played players over this weekend where they've definitely had 3 balls
They haven't asked.
and they haven't asked, and I should really tell them, shouldn't I?
No. Tell them after the game.
If I foul, I will always tell someone.
Yeah.
But if they're not going to pick up on things like 3 balls or stuff like that,
Yeah, no, you never give
No,
them the
no.
initiative that way. The fouling's a different story because
fouling's a different story altogether.
cheating
I've had
yourself,
it where
yeah, I know.
I haven't actually moved the ball, but I've
You
sort
touched
of
it.
touched my finger
We missed it.
and I've caught a foul on myself.
Yeah, I have too.
And where I think I played with Lisa Rogers one time at Hamilton in Nationals, I think, and we were playing Denise Wilkinson's Mia,
Yeah.
and we were playing to play off.
Oh, to
the-
get in. Get in the draw.
We were bottom equal, which is amazing. 2 like them, Denise.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they should never have been playing off for the trophy event or the main event against us. I went to the table. I broke, got one off the break. I said I'll take big ones.
Yeah.
And when I said I'll take big ones, both of them turned round and they're discussing something about their scorecard, about their last frames or something. I got down, I went to play my shot after calling big ones, and I touched the ball, and I walked away from the table.
They
And
didn't see
Lisa
anything.
said, "What did you do? What have you done?" And I said, "I fouled." And she said, "They never saw that." I said, "I know that, but no way. There's no way I was going back there and
That's the
playing."
right way to play the game. All of a sudden, the referees have decided that my packet of lollies is open slather. Feel free. It's all right.
My packet's in the middle, so she can't reach them.
They've been good, the referees.
Yeah, they
and,
have.
Yeah.
We know them all.
I think they've got an amazing complex here, amazing workers, and the setup in the centre of it, I'm not impressed or
Yeah.
amused with it. And,
Yep. That's you're dead right. You're
they
spot
could
on the
alter
money.
if they have another tournament here.
Yep.
I'd like to see them change that.
Yep.
I fell over in the middle.
Did you?
Well, what happened was my partner, Pat Duffy, put his
Yeah.
breaking cue under the table. We finished our game. You got nowhere to put your
Yeah,
drink,
no.
nowhere to put your cue, nowhere
Yeah.
to put your scorecards.
Yep.
And afterwards, I thought I'd slide it out with my foot, and I put my foot underneath.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
split it
right.
out.
Yeah.
Then took my foot off it, and I don't know what I did. I turned or something. Someone said something, and I turned around.
That's game,
when
by
I
the
went
way.
turned
No.
back the other way, I
Yeah.
put my foot on the cue, and it rolled out from under my foot, and I was down in a screaming heap.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's not good.
So after that, I told the woman at control, and she kept me on the outside tables, which was damn good of her.
Yeah, and then in the post section of the piers, they closed 2 tables off so that they didn't have that congestion. I said the same thing. They have got they've got enough room where they could have had one
Yep.
open lane of tables, and they could have put the tables up the right hand side. I think they freely admit that they got that wrong. So next time they have a tournament, it will be noted that you can't have that. You've got to have somewhere for people to stand.
Well,
When we
whenever-
were playing, we were standing on the outside of the room, and then we were walking to the table, but that's hardly ideal.
Well, it's similar size to our auditorium at our New Plymouth Club. We get 17 or 18 tables
Yeah,
in
that's
there,
right. Yeah,
and we've got leaning tables
yeah.
that you are close to every table. And you can put your drinks or whatever on them, and somewhere to hang your cues up. And
So what happened was with the ladies, they had that lane free. They
I
had
was
one
at a
lane
different
free.
outfit, a different
Well, they
setup.
bought 4 tables in for the Masters. So then they've gone and put those 4 tables down there,
Oh.
and in hindsight, the 4 tables should have gone down by the smoking area. And if that had been the case, then you still would have had that lane free. So in the ladies' event, it was fine. It was just a big mistake, but it was too late once they're all set up. Singles, it's not so bad, but pairs was not good. So anyway, we're on a deciding frame here. It's 3-all, and Tony will be kicking himself if he doesn't win this match because he was up 3-1. And Alex has come back to win the next 2 frames. He has got the running of the balls here though. They are on. I just wonder. It looks like the 10 is on as well.
Is that the 15 here? Or?
That's a 7 on the rail.
Oh, 7.
But the 12 is on the
Oh, 15's over the centre left. Yeah, I
the
see.
12 is on the rail down here. You probably want an angle on that 14 to get on the 12 sooner rather than later. Gone up and down the table. Probably be taking the 14 now. I don't know if
it's
he
a
can
bit straight though, isn't it? If it had a bit of angle, you could
It's
move that
done.
one off the rail.
or stun over and get behind it.
Oh, well, maybe.
What's he doing? He did have
well
the
done. Well
yeah,
done.
he had the angle to stun. This one here probably wanted that off the rail a little bit.
He should be able to get between down past the black for the far left.
Yeah, I had one of these, but you've still got to give this a bit, and you could compromise the pot.
If he misses, he wants to be covering that 6. He doesn't.
Yeah, and the way you're going to play this is that if you do miss it, you're not going to cover the 6 because you're going to be playing for the white to get close to that 10, and you're going to have to play at medium pace at the worst. So he really needs to get this, and he did that. And if that's on, that's a brilliant shot. I thought he wanted to go underneath the.
I don't think. Is it on?
Yeah.
Oh, it must be.
Yeah.
He didn't hesitate, so.
Yeah, well, there you
No.
go. So it was on all along. I thought he was
No.
going underneath the balls and not backwards, but that was a great shot. That's a great finish. Tony's going to get out of jail. He's
Well, he started off so well.
he
didn't
did, and the wheels fell off, and he's come back, taken the match. 4-3 to, and it is a handshake, isn't it? I believe it is. We've got 4-3. On the right hand side table, John McGar and Ollie van der Kroot. John did well in the pairs with Mike Hurley. They got to the semi-finals, I think.
Oh.
Or either the semis or the last 8, they did really well.
Yeah, no, they got to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did know that.
Yeah. I don't know much about John. I've never seen him play.
I was a heavy drinker in my day, but I reckon Mike spilt more alcohol than I've ever drunk.
Mike's renowned for drinking other people's beer. He'd put his glass down and then all of a sudden your beer would disappear because your glass would be near his, and he had so much to drink he'd forgotten whose is who. So that is the match on the left hand table. So if we go to 13 side, no end, there we go. Focus on 1.
I'm going to go for a break,
Yep,
John.
no worries. I'm stuck here. All right, okay.
I'm going for a glass of water.
No worries. Oops, sorry. Thank you.
Bring a water.
I know. Righto. You want to jump on? Calvin's gone to have a break. Right, we're away. 1 table.
Surely give me 2.
J.R. Robinson, Sean Greenfield, that'd be a good game. Sean's a very good player. J.R.'s a very good player. There are no easy games in this draw. And if you complain about the draw that you got, just look around and see all the other top players in there. Because I complained about my draw. I complained more about my draw when I got knocked out. But no, I don't complain about it. But I did look around and look at everyone else, and everyone's in the same boat. There's no easy games out there. We saw that in the trophy yesterday with Peter Agnew taking it out, but my question was, what was he doing in the trophy? They must have had a hard section, but there were some good players in the trophy as well. One of the guys in my section ended up being in the final of the trophy, Trevor Black. He didn't play his usual self, I think he'd freely admit it in the final. Didn't have a lot of luck, but he went down, but credit to him for getting there. So Ollie's at the table, taking a little one, and it goes. Six is in a good position for the little balls. Alright, I haven't really seen Sean play that much, so be interesting to see how he goes. In the meantime, Ollie's had a fantastic shot on that table, and interesting why he took it there, but Richard, you've got something to say?
Oh, not really.
That was a great input.
Yeah.
I just
do a little bit of input when I feel necessary.
So, how have you found doing the streaming? First time?
Yeah, no, it's been good.
Yeah.
It's been good. It's
Just
been
as
good to
well
watch
you-
a lot of these games.
Just as well you've been here because Paul's gone down crook.
Yeah. Well, it's good that they've got backup
Yes, that's
for it to do
right.
now when Paul isn't available. So
Yep, we needed it. John's thrown all the spanner in the works here and blasted all the balls out. Hasn't left anything for Ollie. He can play the 6 inside the 2. It's a big pocket, so he will pot this, but it's just a question, where's the 2 going? I think the 2 will still be on after this. He didn't want to even have a bar of it because the 2 was covering the 10, which is down the rail, so he just played safe. John should double the 15 back inside of the 2 here. There's a big hole. You'd love it to sit in front of the 2, but it's not going to. Oh god, he just hit that. Not the worst result. No,
we're okay at the moment. Thank you.
not the worst result. Because that 2, I mean, the contact on the 2 will push the 15 away from the pocket, but the 2's not on. And this is distance on the little ones. So he'll probably play this medium pace. And he plays it soft. Yeah, I don't like that because the softer you played that, the more chance you got of leaving the 15 ball on. And that's what he's done. Now 15 could go in if you hit it really hard. It will pot and you may break out the 2 and the 6. He doesn't want to have a bar of that, John. What's he doing? Putting his ball on the black. I didn't understand that too much, but it has got a side view, right? I just want to have a look at the side view.
Yeah, 13's got a side view.
So when you're looking at that 15 ball there's a massive hole. I think he missed a trick there, John, because any sort of contact on that 15, you're going to get it. You're going to pot it, but by leaving the 6 and the 2 there, Ollie's not going to leave it there for long because he knows that shot is on. So he's either going to promote the 2 to the pocket or he's going to get rid of them. Split stream. And he's played for that.
They might be able to see the 9, then come back to 15.
Yeah, but he's not on the big one, he's on the small.
Oh, I got the wrong
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, so that was a free ball that he had because John went off. So he'll be playing this. He would love to hit the 2 in and then the 6 stay over the pocket, then he can get his 5 out. It didn't work like that. He's got the black. Now he's got he might hang the 6, so he might hang the 4. Doesn't look like he's got a table to clear from. Depends whether that 7 goes. If that 7 goes in the middle, then maybe he can, because the 7's close to the 12. If you get high on it, you'll cannon into the 12 and go and free the black up. So he's pulling the trigger. 3 ball. I mean, not 3 ball, 5 ball. The 4 ball links to the 7 nicely. This is a difficult pot. I think he's going to follow this white ball through and try and get on the 4 next. So he played the plant, the extraction, and it didn't work. Yeah, so that was always going to be a hard out, and it's come unstuck. So what's he going to do? I think he's just going to roll into this ball. Roll into it.
Oh, who's that on the left-hand table?
And he
Just
doesn't
the black.
want the white to go. What happened? They just sunk the black?
Just sunk the black.
As a free ball.
Oh, as
So
a
it's
free ball?
still going,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So that last shot that Ollie played, he didn't want the white ball to pop out there. He wanted it tight to the 12. This should be game. They all link quite nicely. Although in saying that, I think he's got too much angle on this 9. If he goes straight behind the 9, it would be perfect, because then it's just a stop shot, a little follow through, stop shot, and then the black. Yeah, this is actually quite tricky now. Can he hold for the 14? I doubt he can. He might be going into them. Yeah, that's the problem. There's no shot after that.
Is that Sean or
Chris Baker, Tony, Rachel Langdon, Glenn Table 6, please.
Sean.
Julie Barry, Pippanui, Tony Gumley, Hornby, Table 16.
I don't think that 12 goes. It might do.
Wayne Tillers, Pomeroo, and Mark Hester, Tony.
Might run a bit far from what he's looking for.
Wow, that was on all the time. I didn't think that 12 was anywhere near on. So he was unlucky. He got more unlucky that he didn't hold the pocket for the 12. And this 9's going to go in there. Is he going to use the 12 to get the 12 out? He got the 12 out. He's on the 4. Screw this back a little bit off the rail and out for a straight black. Like that. 1-0 to Ollie. Commentator's curse. I think he'll get this. And it goes 1-0. On the other table, what's happened? Richard, you've been watching this?
Yeah, Sean's just missed the black.
Was it an easy
Yeah,
black?
it wasn't an easy black.
Wasn't an easy
It was
black?
a tricky shot. I think when he got his last ball, he just rolled probably the white a little bit too far than what he wanted.
I think in this one, JR's just going to get his 12 out and leave the white on the cushion. He's not going to. I would. Leave the white on the cushion because that black is tough. Well, it looks tough. It looks like it's right on the rail.
Yeah, we haven't got a side view on that one.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Same thing.
Yeah.
He just like the shot that I was talking about, he leaves more distance, but doesn't really matter. And that's probably a better shot because he's eliminated the cross double.
Yeah. Oh, he's still looking at it though.
About the double,
Yeah.
doesn't look. It looks like the 10's in the way, doesn't it? Unless he puts some side on it, he might do. This could go pear shape. It went
Oh,
pear
dude,
shape.
we pear shaped. He missed it.
That's
That's JR's.
pretty risky to be doing that sort of thing in playoff pool. Alright,
Oh, what have you done?
I don't know. We have a technical problem, people. Bear with me. We've got minus equals 1. All I did was push the button. There we go.
Right, it's working properly now.
Good.
I don't know what happened there.
It's a good break by JR. I wish I could have done that. I wish I could have got balls down off my break.
And come back before I can do the flag draw. And then I'm going to put the last 32 games out. So there's still tables being used while I hear all the flight cards. And then the last 32 players will have a break, so I can do 2 rounds of the flight.
So probably about another hour or so before the flight matches get called out, Tracy said. I would have played double kiss on 8, so yeah. I think that shot that Sean played was basically an exhibition shot. He had to put side on it because he didn't have the natural angle, the 10 was in the way. He might have been thinking that if I didn't go for it, there's no way I'd win the frame because all JR's balls were there. But even so, it was high risk and high reward, and unfortunately the risk did not pay off. That's what JR does. He's a very tactical player, and he will make you work for your frames. And he's played a really good shot with the 14 over the 5 pocket. Sean looks a bit rattled, he shouldn't have missed that one. And when JR's got the 10 into the side, if he wants to do it, into the middle. But yeah, take it. 10 into the middle, you're going to travel the white ball. Hopefully you don't sink the white ball, but 10 into the middle and then just tap the 14. And when you tap the 14, it's going to be a free ball your next shot unless Sean gets the 5 out. Once Sean's got the 5 out, the table should be yours. So the key here, JR, is make the pot and dodge all the traffic with the 3, the 1 and the 4 to get down for the 14. Not easy. Gone for the...
He missed the pot for a start.
He missed stage 1.
And had all the traffic.
Stage 1 wasn't executed, just as well it wasn't, because he would have snookered himself. So he won't be too upset about it where the white ended up. I wonder if that 1 goes down the rail to blast the 14 out and maybe sneak in the pocket. I don't think it does, just looking at it, but things can be deceiving from here.
Pop the 7 first, then you might be able to find out.
Yep. So we will find out after this. Although the white ball's probably going to finish around there anyway, so he might be taking the 3 or the 1 here. Next shot. Or is he going on the other side? Definitely a bit rusty, so maybe the 3's going to go in there.
Yeah.
This, yep, that's on. So this is going to be a power shot. They're going to be blasting the ball out. Oh my God! There's a massive hole.
Barely touched it.
That's horrible because not only has he potted it, the ball that the next ball that he could blast into there is a 1, and he has to take it now. Maybe the 6 can do the same thing.
Yeah. Can he get the? I wonder if he can get the 4 past the. 4 must go past the 10.
And he's going to do the same thing with the 6. He wants to get this one right.
wants it to get knock the 14 out this time.
So I'll be knuckle first onto the 14 into the pocket. Easy said, harder to do it. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Yeah, that's better.
JR, I'd be in favour to go off the back cushion where the 14 is and push the 14. So go up from behind the 14, push the 14 to the 5,
I think
and leave him on the 6. It's not a hard shot. He's got a lot of.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he will. I think he will because the pot on the 10 is too hard.
Well, then you don't really want to pop the 10 either, because then where the white's going to be could end up being a tricky shot on the 14 then.
Well, he might be looking at the 10 onto the 8 and try and put the 8 somewhere safe, but I doubt that's even on the agenda. He has to take that shot that I'm talking about now. Because any sort of contact on that 14 ball, and he's not going to, would push it straight to the 5. He backed himself to get it now. What's the plan, JR? He's probably come on.
This time maybe off the cush. But there's a risk of getting the 2 at 6 in there.
I don't think he's going off the cushion now. This is a strange way of going about this. He's basically done exactly the same as what I said earlier on. The only problem is he hasn't got a working ball now. And is it a free ball? Might be a free ball. If it's a free ball, then...
If it's touching, it won't be.
No. So this will be touching the 10 after this. Okay. Well, JR's earned himself a shot on the 14. He would love the white ball to finish on the left-hand side of the table after this. And I reckon he'll turn down the pot and then he'll push the white ball up the table so it lands on the left-hand cushion. All about the white, this shot. No, that didn't work. I thought definitely that ball was staying on the left-hand side of the table. So this is an easy enough pot here, but you just got to be worried about the spring you get off the top cushion. So you want to try and hit this quite softly. And he's turning down the actual pot on the 6. Not sure why. You really have to hit the softer you hit this, the more you can compromise the pot because of it. So he's decided to go up and down. That's difficult. Probably double the 5 now. In the top corner pocket. Would have liked that to have held the pocket, but it didn't. Got 150 viewers. It's pretty good for this time of day. A work day, Friday, 17th of July, 11:59, about to tick over the lunchtime. We'll probably get quite a few more people on their lunch break wanting to jump on and watch a bit of pool while they're having their sandwiches.
Yeah, well, it depends on what time we get a break, because
Oh, you need to do the stream.
well, now we'll need to stop and restart the stream when we get a break. That's right, hopefully we'll get people rejoining again straight away.
Yeah, that's probably not too good, because if that's a free ball, then the black's going in here, and you're right behind the 5.
Yeah.
Might not be a snooker. Mustn't be.
No, it can't be. Look what's happening on the table 13. We're just about near the end of the frame there as well.
Yeah, but that shot, Sean's not living up to his reputation here. Arnold Doodle Hornby. That's Luke Arnold. He used to play for us last year. We called him the baby because he's the only one in the team that wasn't over 50. He wasn't far away, but we still called him baby. Shirley called him Doodle. So Sean's got another chance, which is quite lucky. He'll look back on this frame and probably be a bit disappointed at how he's played it. He probably won't be disappointed if he gets the W beside his name. There we go. 1-0, or 1-0, sorry. Levels it up.
Is it Ollie playing on the 13 now, is it? Is it Ollie?
On the 9.
Probably could have been a worse leave for missing the shot.
So, what's happening? Was he on the big ones or the black?
I think the last guy had a shot at the black, so I think we've got John playing now.
Oh, yeah, it is John.
Yeah, on the black.
Play the 9. No, he's on the 8.
Yeah.
He might get that. No.
He's probably lucky that 12 didn't go into the 10 and knock it in.
Yep. He pushed the black to a semi-awkward place. It's not awkward if you're right behind it, but these balls here, not super difficult. He's playing the 10 so that he can just roll this next one through to get closer to the 9. And then if he's high on this 9 ball, it's just natural angle to get over for the black in the middle. So this is just a drop in, follow through a little bit, like that.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to be a bit higher, but he'll follow this through with top. It'll just be interesting to see whether he actually goes to the top rail, hits it hard enough to go to the top rail and spring out. Don't know whether he will or not. He just took his medicine. Has he played for the double? I like the cut into the middle, but it looks like the way he played that, he's played the double this black.
Oh.
I think that was a mistake. He needed to follow the white ball through. The cut wasn't that difficult on the 8. I suppose he's saying the double wasn't that difficult either. You probably get that 9 times out of 10. And it goes. Where's the white going? Where's the white going?
Oh, he's lucky.
No.
So is that John, is it?
Yep.
1-1 there as well.
1-1. At what time do we need to log off the stream to restart? Well, that's Richard's domain. Not far away, to be honest.
It depends just when we get a break for the games. While there's still games coming on, I'll leave it going. But I'll let everybody know when I'm about to stop it and restart.
No super chats today, people. Chris Ford out there, want to donate some money to OnQ streaming. Empty your pockets, or did you empty them all yesterday? There's nothing left. That's what happened to me. Right, we'll focus on the left-hand side table on this frame.
If you come aside or right side, Rob, come and catch me out. Everyone, please.
I'm just having a bit of lunch, people, so if you can hear me, I'm trying not to chew my crunchy bar. Instead, I'm just going to give it a suck. That sounds very, very bad, doesn't it? But that's the only way to do it so you don't hear me nibble like a little rat in the background. That was a nice shot. I don't know about the result. Oh no, he's on the 11 ball, so it's all good. Nice pot, John.
Ooh, 13 might be tricky now though.
Hang on.
On the left-hand table.
Oh, plant it. He played to plant it. On the left-hand table,
Yeah, he's got to hit the 13.
don't go in.
Or I'm going to say, yeah, it doesn't.
My goodness gracious.
He wanted to hit it, but not go in. Yeah.
That could have been terrible for JR.
Yeah.
That's
some shot from Sean.
There's all matches out of the last 64. I'm just going to wait for them to come back, and then we will do the final.
Oh, it fell in. Did he call ball and play? They must have called a ball and play.
Eh?
The 13 just fell in. They must have called ball and play.
Oh,
It's
right.
come back up.
That's how close that was for JR being in big trouble.
Yeah.
So Sean starting to find his stride, which would be a good finish if he clears up from here. 6 will probably be his last ball. And saying that, he'd probably like the 2 to be the last ball, but the 6 you have to finish pin perfect.
Oh, nicely done.
I reckon he's coming over for the 6th on this ball. He's just going to stun into this ball and the white ball's going to go over in front of the 6, and then it's just a roll in for the 2 in the opposite middle. Like that.
Oh, nice.
6 ball. That's the right way about going it. About it. If he hadn't have got there, he would have taken the 2 next, but the 6 ball definitely goes in now. And then it's a stop shot.
Should be to get the 2.
Yeah. And you're either going to play a stop or a draw, or it doesn't matter. Oh, you just drop this in. You never miss that black. Looks like he's going forward, which is fine. Yep, good finish. Well played.
Nicely done. It was a very quick frame, that one.
Yep, he's in his stride now.
Oh, JR nearly 8-balled it. Well, apart from the fact that he would have snookered himself.
Yeah, right.
And then they only had 1 turn each, I think, after the break.
This 2 ball might come off 10 here. And not even looking at it, he's going for the 4. Don't think so. 2 ball off the 10. We've done a full circuit of the table to play the 2 ball off the 10. And you'll cannon into the 7, you'll push the 7 towards the other pocket. Might pot this. If he doesn't pot it, will go over the pocket like that.
Yeah.
You take control of the frame.
Oh, 2 small ones and a big one on the left hand side and 1 off the break.
I wish I could have done that.
Yeah.
My break deserted me. And it's my own fault because in the pairs, I let Shirley break every break.
Oh, right.
So he's just going to try and leave him on the 2 ball only here. Just don't give away a free ball. And don't knock the 2 in. It's a free ball.
Might be.
Oh no, it's not a
no,
free
you've got
ball.
the 7 in.
Yeah, sorry. What am I thinking? Been in the seat too long. So John is in a lot of trouble here. He's got to put a ball over the top of the 2.
I'm putting guns out now. They're in the last 32. Just over the
I think he's got there.
And then you will have a break.
He wants to completely cover that 2. So it's impossible for John to... for Ollie to pot it without an extraction, and that is lucky. At the moment, Ollie can hit that 2. And if he pots this 4, I think it's game over. Because the 7, the white ball's just going to finish where the 7 is. So this is a straight shot. We play this as a stop shot. Then if it looks like he can clip the edge of the 2, the white ball's going to come out and the black's going to go in the opposite pocket. Oh, Letitia, can you hear me eating? I'm trying to suck my crunchy bar. It's just about finished anyway. Feeding time at the zoo is just about over. But can give me the. This is constructive criticism. Anyone out there, if you can hear me eating, can you tell me? I thought I was awfully quiet, but anyway, by the sounds of it, I weren't. And I still don't know whether that's completely blocked. And if it isn't, it must be completely blocked. If it wasn't completely blocked, he wouldn't have gone for that. Now just, I would try and get that 13 out. Oh, lots of life, yep. Oh no.
It's going to come back.
Well, Letitia, I've got one piece left. So close your ears. I'm going to turn the mic off after this before I start crunching away. Right, I'm back. The t-shirt's gone. Thank you for your input. I'll take that on board. So, what has happened since I've been chewing away on my crunchy bar? Well, that's what's happened. It's a black to Ollie. He goes up 2-1. I'm still waiting for my order from Shirley. Only problem is I think the phone is in the handbag, so she hasn't got it on her. Good to know. Alright, what's happening here? On the little one here, inside of the 11. Pretty good shot. Oh, what? Look out. Unlucky. Now, I wonder what you do here. He might play the 14, hit the edge of the 14 and cannon the white ball into... No, he won't, sorry. He's going to cut the 14 onto the 6. What am I thinking? The 14 is getting cut onto the 6 and it's going to replace the 6 and be in front of... Oh my goodness, JR.
That's not what he wanted.
I think he whacked it too hard. He wanted that replaced so that the 7 was then completely and utterly dead. But he's got second prize because the 7 is dead. Unless he plays a double on it now. The 6 is dead. Oh, sorry. The 6 is... It is dead. You can't get that 6 in. It's going to be an interesting frame.
Yeah, but then it's difficult for him to do much with the other one, to do much with the 14.
Well, JR is just going to say, just going to get his 11 ball out, play around with his 11 and his 12, and leave that problem for the 6 up to Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, he's given extra insurance, put the 7 down there, so that's dead, but I'd be in favour of trying to make Sean play the 6 last. Or play a cannon onto the 6, sorry. Because that's what's going to happen. This frame could take a while. You might as well pot this one and just play around with one ball. You might get a free ball then. He didn't want to.
Well, he doesn't want to give a free ball though.
No, he don't want to give a free ball, but JR with 2 big ones on the table, the chances of Sean giving JR a free ball are pretty much remote. But if JR gets rid of one of the big ones, then he could possibly get a free ball further down the track. But in saying that, where the 14 is, it's probably not a free ball anywhere unless the black's covering it. So this is going to take a while. He doesn't want to pot this, does he? He potted it. He didn't want to pot this. I think he'll just snooker him on the 7 here, so he has to play the 4. So this will eliminate 1 ball for Sean.
Yeah.
And then Sean will be playing around with the 7, won't want to pot it. JR will be playing around with the 11, won't want to pot it, and it could very well be a stalemate if a referee gets called. He didn't want to pot that, but it was always going to go in. This game's going to take a while, people on the left. Unless he wants to play an extraction and clip.
It's just going to take someone making a mistake.
Well, it's up to Sean really. If Sean wants to play the 7 ball onto the 10 and pot the 6, it's an easy enough shot.
Yeah.
JR will be leaving him in a position where that becomes difficult. But the 7 wants to. If you're going to play that shot, you want to be hitting the inside of the 10, or is it the 14?
14,
yeah,
I think it is.
Yeah, you want to be hitting the inside because then that's going to pop the 14 to the rail, and the 7 would still be on.
Yeah.
But JR is going to make sure that he hasn't got anything like that angle to get down there.
Not going to leave the right spot for him to do that.
So it's just waiting for someone to make a mistake. I wouldn't be doing what Sean did there, moving it closer to the pocket. I'd be getting it out in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he wants to get the 7 up this end. So
actually, in saying that was
it more likely.
that was a smart shot what Sean did, because he was trying to snooker him on the 11.
Oh, yeah. Which he...
he didn't get there, but he can come off the back cush. Yeah. He's definitely not taking the 14. Just about sped things up a bit, but not really.
Well, it would have been enough, given him a free ball to be able to get the 6 in.
Yep, and that's what Sean's trying to do. He's trying to he's trying to snooker Graham on the 11 ball with the black, so that he would be forced to take the 14, which he's not going to do. But that's Sean's plan, to try and for that to happen, and JR's plan is to make sure that a ball does not go down the cushion. That 7 ball can't go down the cushion and hit the 6 in. And that's what you want, Sean. You want to get your 7 ball down the centre of the table. Ideally on the rail where the 7 ball is would be perfect. 7 ball, where the 11 ball is. Sorry. He's going to cover this up. I wouldn't cover it up, JR, because... would I? Actually, yeah, that's a good point. He can cover it up. Because what's Sean going to do? Sean, if he covers it up and covers this 11 to that, then all Sean's going to do is keep playing around to 7.
It's just going to become a stalemate, isn't it?
No, it's not, because if he covers this up, Sean's just going to play a 7 round, and eventually JR's getting that 11 ball closer and closer to the 6, and the 6 dropping. So that's why JR's played the 11 ball away, because he doesn't want to put it close to the 6 ball. JR needs that 13 ball away from the 6 and the 14. This is going to take a while. You're just waiting for someone to make a mistake here.
Better see what's happening. Have a cheek on what's happening on the other table. Hopefully,
yeah,
Mr. Frame there.
This is all right. This is what JR didn't want to leave the white on the right hand side table, because you could have left the double back, the 7 to the 6. Will he take it now? I don't think so. So he's just going to probably go up and down the table with the 7, get it closer to the rail. I think you needed to hit it harder than that. Maybe he was worried about giving a snooker away. No, sorry, I take it all back again. He played the snooker him on the 11 ball. What am I thinking? So he played a good shot there, Sean. JR's followed it up with a good shot. Black's out of the way, so snookering him on the black is very difficult now. I don't think you can snooker him on the black.
Shot on the black on the other table.
On the other table, yeah. Sean's got to get his 7 ball down, probably on the left hand rail, to where the second knuckle thing is, what is it, dome on the, or diamond. So the second diamond up on the left hand side, that's where he wants to have that 7. Well, that's probably not that great, but anyway. I wonder if there is a ref over there keeping an eye on this, because it can be sped up. So I'll tell you what the story is. If a referee comes over and says you've got 5 shots to play, and there we go, it doesn't matter now. He stuffed it up. So okay, it'll be 5. You got 5 shots to play. Sean could have progressed the frame by playing a cannon like JR did. Sean didn't want to because it wasn't to his benefit unless he had the perfect angle, and then that would become a stalemate. And then it's irregardless of that, now it's over. JR made a terrible mistake, and that's cost him 3-1. He'll be kicking himself. Yeah, Ray Henderson, you're right. That 7 should have been going towards the problem ball. You're correct, all the way through. But it didn't matter anyway because JR made the mistake. But with that situation, you could have, you could cover a ball over the pocket with 2 or 3 of your balls, and as long as you got one working ball that's not around those balls, then you can just keep going and playing the balls around the table, and the frame's never going to end basically, unless your opponent decides to take a risk. So 3-1 and 3-1. Sean is on the hill. He'd be quite happy with this because the first few frames he hadn't played his best. He came right. That last frame was quite critical really, because if JR had got it, it brings it to 2-all. And after a big dog fight like they had, he'd be very upset that he didn't get that. I don't think it's enough to rattle him that it will cost him the match, because JR's a renowned fighter. And he'll be fighting tooth and nail for every frame, no matter what's happened beforehand. It's a nice shot, JR. Big ones look pretty good. Probably cannon into the 6 after this ball and force that over to the 4. Make it a bit dead. He did, but didn't really work. Didn't get the pot. Unlucky. What's worse is that the 6 now is potable into the centre, and he can cannon the 4 out after he's hit the 6. So he'll get his problem ball out, and then he'll also make the pot. And all those other balls, yes, are on, but the difficulty, he's not even looking at that. Okay. What is this?
Dealing with the 1.
Just playing to get that one off. Don't understand that one.
It doesn't leave JR much though.
Doesn't leave him much, but I would have been in favour of getting that 4 ball out. He got the 1 out off the cushion, but the one on the cushion where the 1 was, it was not a problem ball.
Yeah.
The 4 was a problem ball.
And the white could have been onto the 1, run it down the cushion after it came off the 4 anyway.
Yep. It's a nice shot. Okay, is he going to extract this one? He kind of has to. It's all about where the 7 ball is going to go after this. Perfect. Perfectly played.
Into the corner.
He'd probably make a liar out of me and save that 6-4 to last. He'll play the same shot and cannon 4 out, be perfect on the 4, perfect on the 8, win the match. Two ball, drift down for the 1 after this. Just make sure you don't snooker yourself on the 13.
Or go off into the 13.
I mean, he might go underneath the 13 here.
That was what I
There's
was
a 13. Yeah, pretty good. So he's leaving that shot till now, and he's going to be in the same position anyway. But then
Yeah,
you're
he's
gonna
he's
be
not in a position to get to knock the 4 out now, though.
not now, but the next shot, and then it's just where the 4 is going to go. So if you can judge your cannons and you know exactly what you're doing, then that's all
Oh,
good.
that's better. Yeah.
I mean, is he going
I forgot about that one.
to? He might screw this back, and he might play the 4. Looks like he's playing the 4 there. No, he played the shot that we talked about
Yeah.
prior to this break even starting, and that's the problem. Is that he's left that shot until last, and he hasn't got a backup plan, and he hasn't got a pocket. Unless it goes inside the 10.
Oh.
Didn't look like it went, did it? But there must have been a hole. He wouldn't have played it otherwise, and he's
So
got
it's,
very lucky where the ball's finished.
Yeah, it's made the 14 difficult for JR.
Well, not now, I don't think, because I think he can follow this ball through. Maybe it's too much of an angle. If he was over just a little bit to the our way, coming back our way down the table, then he would have been able to follow through off that 12 into the middle and break the 14 up. He might be also saying it's too early for me to do that. Let's pot a few other balls. And he also there, I think this is the one where he's going to get an angle. Yeah.
Get the angle for the 10 first.
Well, he'll get the 10 in, and then he'll be trying to play to get the angle to follow the 12 through and break the 14 up. And he hasn't got it again. He could go up and down the table though. I'd quite like this. And this is probably better because then the 4 sticks to the rail, and the only ball that comes out is the 14. Hit it. Good shot, JR. Perfectly played. Good result. You see how the 4 just stayed there,
Yeah,
and that's to his benefit. So he couldn't have played that any better, JR. Screw this ball back a bit. It's nice. He would have liked it to have been over a little bit more to get over on the rail. And there we go. Reverse double, cross double, probably cross double because the white ball's just going to stay where the black is, and you'll leave a double on the floor, but it will still be a difficult one. He'll cross double it and leave the white up the table. Like that, and he potted it. Don't pot the white. No, yeah, that's no good. That's horrible. So that's the match to Sean. JR will be absolutely kicking himself.
Yeah.
Oops.
Right,
Sorry.
yeah, that's the one.
So Ollie. Looks like this should be over too. You'd stop the 9 ball about where it is, and then you got angle on that 14 to drift down for the black. Do you want to come back in?
Oh, if you put it to the side, they'd probably hit both of you.
I think that's it. You need to move over.
Yeah.
There's probably going to be a break after this, but anyway.
Oh, is it?
Well, unless John gets this frame. He's got all the balls there. His key shot's going to be the 7 after this, I think, to link to the 6 and the 4. Played that nice.
John played with Hornby and
He played with, yeah, and they
the
made
pairs.
they made either the quarters or the semis, one or the other. This would be if he could draw this back a little bit, then he'd be taking the 7, the 6, the 4, the black, coming off the rail for the 6. Wasn't that a bit higher, but that's still all right. And he'll pot this in, and then he'll just drop the 4 in. If he was up higher on the table, this is a bit easier, but he should still manage it all right. Yeah, he's got high, but he'll still pot this. Pocket weight, the white won't go too far up the table. And he needs this because he's down 3-1.
oops,
And he hasn't got it. And
overcut it.
the problem about hanging that ball is it doesn't help you with anything, and he's given him perfect angle to get the 9 and come back for the 14. So this should be over. All about this shot, just don't go past the 14 ball.
Where's Ollie from?
He wasn't.
Ashburton.
Ashburton, yeah.
Oh, Ashburton.
Yeah. That's about perfect. Yeah, this is over. He can either, well, he'll probably just play this as a stun shot down onto the black, like that. John McGrath will be kicking himself. This should have been 3-2.
Yeah, I was surprised when he missed that 4.
Yeah. There you go. 4-2. We might do a system reset. Are we going to do a reset?
Well, I'll find out whether there's any more games coming up. Just put the sponsors on at the moment.
I don't know.
So put some ads on.
I don't know. You're going to.
And I'll just
go to the toilet. I'll be back.
I'll just check whether we've got any more games coming up. And we'll be back shortly. Otherwise, I'll restart
There will
this.
be more.
I'll come back in about 10 or 15.
Yep, we've got a game.
Oh, you got games coming up?
Yeah.
Shane Stephen Pectorito, Justin McCarthy Hamilton, table 12 please.
Table 14. And this goes to last 32. Manually. Steve Collier. Who won? Actually, we'll just go 14.
We're back.
You're not on. I go.
We're back on. Did we reset?
No.
Oh, we haven't reset. Okay. Steve Collier, Tom Cook, second round. Well, third round, really. Last 32. Good match. Paul Morris is sitting here eating his lunch. Did you win? Paul won, beat Roger Terry. It's a good win. 4-0, he's just showing off. 4-3, he's just showing off. Oh, to be a winner, eh? So Tom, what's he on? Little ones here. Nice shot, freed up the black. Probably wouldn't be happy with the result though. He's only got the 2 ball. He could cut it in the middle, but you're going to cannon into that 14, and you'll probably pot the 14 if you play this shot. No, he didn't even touch the 14. Good shot. Didn't even think about that one. Just went down and hit it. That was a hard shot. Roll the 5 through and try and get behind that 1 into the middle. Or maybe can you get through the gap between this black and the 1 to play the 7 up the top?
You'll take it up in 15 inside, take it up in the 15 up the top. Instead of free him up for the 1 and the 6.
He'll go in the middle. Just like that, he went in the middle.
Yeah, so at least cut on the 1.
So this is
Not easy now.
This is difficult because if he had gone in the middle, like I said, he would have been on the 1. It was a more difficult. It was a more difficult pot, but it was a right shot. Paul's starting round 2 now with the sandwiches. Quite a horrible sight watching Paul eat, to be honest. Luckily you guys don't see pictures with the commentary. And he just turned his microphone on for a second so we could hear the trough. Feeding time. Right. Tom is back at the table. So did he play this? I don't know what he's going to do here. There's no shot, I don't think. He's looking for some sort of plant. Where's the 1 going to go? It can't go anywhere. Paul Morris has just been called. Unfortunately, we won't get to hear him. I only came back on so I could roast him. And now he has to go back out because he's such a good pool player. And I'm just sitting back, waiting for my flight. Good luck, Paul.
Thank you.
So he's had a go. And that's not going to be lucky. That's going to be terrible. So I'm going to jump into the number 1 seat. Right. Yep. Yep. Paul Morris has just been called for his game, so I've decided to jump into his seat, which was my seat before he rudely took it. And there's crumbs everywhere. Feeding time at the zoo, he couldn't clean up after him. Disgusting. I'd hate to see his house. Anyway, Steve, yeah, you don't want to be taking the 9, but that's not a favourable leave, that. Who's on the other live table? Well, they've been called. Put your mic on. I'm going to go and get some.
Do you know these? Do you know them all?
Steve
Oh,
Collier,
Tom Cook, sorry.
Tom Cook.
Oh, Paul McIntyre, yeah.
Yeah, Paul was in my section. And I've only just started. We'll leave you in the capable hands of Kelvin. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, McIntyres were very good to us recently at Levin in the North Islands. They put up with Pat Duffy and I for a week and looked after us. I think there was about another 6 in the house as well. They had about 8 or 9 there, which was very generous of them. I don't know whether he was trying to nick that one or don't think he was playing the 6. Do you know where Steve's from?
Sorry?
Steve Collier, do you know where he's?
Which one is he? I'm not sure, sorry.
Ah,
Sure. It's really John will know who both of them are.
oh, Tom might be blowing this out. Wouldn't want to pot it, wouldn't want to give a combo the way the ball's set up at the moment. Covering the 6 obviously. Try and cover that corner. It's made it a bit safer for him.
Paul McIntyre from Levin, table 13 please. Can somebody find Paul?
If Tom Cook hadn't have covered that 14, I think it would be all over here. He actually could come off the rail and hit the 14 onto the 9, mightn't be a bad option. Well, that one's like it is. Yeah, I think I'd be hitting the rail and trying to flick it over the other side. Oh, bad luck, Tom. I'd say he'll be nominating the 6 here as a free ball and pot it with the 14.
That's Steve.
Oh, you won't be happy with that, I wouldn't think. I think the shot is there to plant dead centre and try and put it onto the 9. I'd be looking at that. It's almost a natural double down onto the 9. Is he cutting it? No, not even attempting it. I wouldn't like Tom's shot here. If he misses this one, it could be all over. And there's no real way of getting safety with that 9 over the hole. Oh, great effort. Great. It's about all he had. It looks a bit ominous now, though. What about getting back down for the 10 where he ends up? He's
That's going to be the tricky one, isn't it?
best you can see it, it's still on. Well, he's got to play this with confidence and come back up the table. Not easy because he's fairly close to the rail. Great shot. How do you score?
I can do it from here.
Oh, you do?
Oh, oops, I got that around the wrong way.
Of one place to go.
I don't know the Joe Eastope, but I used to play years ago with I think his name was Graham Eastope, about 15 or 18 years ago, and he was quite a good player. Don't know whether it's his brother or not. With another can of Coke.
Yep.
Need
I'm a
bit
Cokeaholic.
need a bit of rum in it.
No longer an alcoholic.
I'm
I'm no longer an alcoholic, I'm a Cokeaholic.
I'll call myself that wrong.
Only in tournaments though, I don't tend to drink Coke otherwise. Don't know why I'm fascinated with drinking with it. It's not very good for you.
If you buy 4 at a time, they're only $2.50 each.
Yeah. $2.50 each? Oh really? So that's 80 cents. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Cheaper to buy some of these soft drinks than it is to buy water.
Well, you don't buy water, you get given water.
Yeah, the water's free here.
Soda water is a different story though, Calvin. Soda water here is the same as a fizzy drink price.
Soda water.
Or soda water is just water with bubbles in it.
What's the difference between soda water and tonic water?
Oh, tonic waters, I don't know. Tonic water's disgusting. That's what the difference is.
Oh.
I don't know what it's like with gin in it, gin and tonic, but it must taste alright. But I've had tonic water by itself. Actually, Shirley and I went to away in a tournament and we asked for a soda water and they served us tonic water. She took a taste of it. She said, "That's not soda water." The lady insisted it was. We had a bit of an argument and then another person came over, tasted it, and they said, "Sorry, we're giving you tonic water."
I can remember being in a gazebo hotel, I think it was called, in King's Cross over in Aussie, and my wife at the time used to drink Southern Comfort and lemon and porro, and
That's nice.
they didn't know what the hell she was talking about when
lemon
she
and
said
porro.
lemon and porro. Never heard of it.
It's like going to Waikato and asking for a Canterbury draft. Yeah.
It's,
Southern Comfort's nice though.
they still have it because at one stage they were talking about it being an aphrodisiac. No, they were. That's,
Do they?
Yeah.
Have it with your oysters.
And your licorice.
Yeah. So what's happening here? Who's Paul McIntyre? Paul was in my section, number 1 seed, qualified top. Joe Easthorpe, I don't know much about Joe. Do you know the two of them? Kelvin?
Do I know?
Paul McIntyre,
Yeah.
Joe
Paul,
Easthorpe.
while you were away, I was saying we stayed with him for the North Islands at his house in the bin.
Paul or Joe?
Paul,
Oh, yeah.
him and his lovely lady, and I think there was about 8 or 9 of us in the house. There was about 4 in the lounge, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, they really looked after us.
Yeah.
Yeah, great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was top qualifier in his section, apparently, Paul was.
Yeah, he was in my section.
Oh, I'm surprised he never took that 11 down the rail or whatever it is.
Oh, the 11 over the pocket.
Well,
There's a 14 down the rail.
no, the 15.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah,
I
that's
thought he
two
would have
problem
pushed
balls.
that down.
He has that black's not completely easy. It goes into, maybe it goes into the pocket where the 3 is, but it goes into the middle. Apart from that, it goes up the top. It could go inside the 11. It's not easy. It'll be interesting to see which pocket he
You know
plays
Joe
for.
Eastgate?
No, I don't. That's why I asked.
While you're away, it was Graham Eastgate I knew probably 18 years ago, and he was quite sharp.
Oh yeah. So I reckon he's going to play this inside of the 11. Yeah.
Oh, he
I
got
reckon
it
it
perfect
goes.
on it.
Yeah. He might even. It might be plumb this, but if it isn't, he just goes off the cushion,
Yeah,
knocks into the
right.
11, and it's in. He might not even touch the 11. He didn't
Yeah,
touch the 11, so
sure.
that's 1-0 to Joe. On the other table, Tom Cook and Steve Collier.
Do you know Steve?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Steve's-
Where's he?
He's from Cashmere.
Cashmere Club.
Oh, yes, he is. He's out of Cashmere. I'm just looking at Tom Cook, and he's Richmond. I don't know if that's Richmond here
no,
or
he's,
Richmond.
he's Tauranga away.
Yep. So he's just listed as Richmond probably because
see.
of
Well, maybe
who he played with in the Peers, maybe.
Yeah, I would say his peers partner came
Yeah.
from Richmond.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out who his Peers partner was.
Yeah, that's what's on the card.
It was someone pretty good.
I was just making sure I had it right.
What's this?
Good to hear your voice, Mr. Dunlop. The man with the stories, lots of stuff. Yeah, well, Donny2303. Luckily, Paul Morris isn't sitting in the teacher's chair to the side of us because we got told off. We were like students at a school, and we weren't doing our homework or we weren't doing our work. We were just chatting away about other stuff. And we got told that we need to talk more about the pool on the table than stuff off the table. But yeah, we've had plenty of stories. It's good. I like stories. Every time I tell a story with Paul Morris, he shuts me down. He can be quite nasty. I don't know what he was like to you, but anyway.
John, there's a guy, I'm not sure his name, I think it's John Saundercock
John
or
Saundercock,
something like
yep,
that.
yep,
Well, I've commentated with him in the past. He's more or less told me to shut up.
It must be a Canterbury thing then.
In fact, one time there was no one on the tables, and
Yeah.
I told a bit of a yarn, and it went down like a ton of bricks.
Oh, that's good.
John was not amused.
I tell you what, I quite like, and I've done it before, where they have a break on the table and I just keep talking. And you're not talking about pool, you're talking about your pool stories basically, but you can just keep going. Why turn the commentary off when the tables are empty? If you're sitting at home, you can,
it's frustrating sitting at home. Like
Yes.
I said, I'm in a lodge, and
yeah,
I watch some of these games. And was it last year or this year? I watched one, and it was down here, and it was red and yellows.
yeah,
And I thought, well, there'll be a game back in a few minutes. So I went and did something, and then I came back, and
yeah,
I think it was 28 minutes
Yeah.
before there was anyone on the tables, and
yeah.
they've got to get their act together a
That's
bit.
my
some
pet.
of them.
Yeah, that's my pet peeve that happens all the time. So basically, it's they wait for a round to finish. So if
Yeah.
you've got some slow players playing, they wait for those games to finish before they put the next round. Which I'm in favour of. Just you continue the tournament.
Well, I'd rather see a couple of numpties like myself playing than nothing at all.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. It's dead right. That's one thing that.
Because
I've
someone's
seen.
going to know them.
Yep.
Doesn't matter how bad they are. Someone's going to know them, and they're going to enjoy watching it.
And the other thing is you can lose your viewers too. Because no one wants to
Yes,
sit there and
yeah,
just look at advertising. When the advertising is good for the advertisers, but when that's on for 30 minutes to an hour, not many people are going to sit there and watch that. So yeah, it's something that we could sharpen up on here. But anyway,
Paul's got. I don't know whether he played that well. I thought he'd be playing one of those ones over the centre pockets.
So we just sit here and commentate. We haven't got much power over those sorts of things. So Paul, is he going to stack this? No, he's not. He's going to go for it. He missed it. his balls were there. I would say his next shot probably was the 10 into the black pocket, but no. What's Joe going to do? Play a plant on the 7 to the 1?
That's about all there is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could face double on the 4, but
Yeah, face double the 4, you're right. Well, he might be able to see the 1. Or cushion first onto the 1.
that's what he's aiming for. But
Yeah.
not changed his mind.
Yeah, I think it's just more bending over the table there, getting himself right. But I think he's going to be cushion first. The only problem with this is if you pot it, you don't think you're going to be on anything after this. And he's going back to the 7, is he? Okay, right, so it's just I don't like that. He's left the 10 on. So the 10 was the hardest ball for Paul, and the 10 is now on, and Paul it's a hard table, but it's a finishable table. He can either take the 10 in the middle or he can take it long. And where that 4 ball is of Paul's, that's a tough one. Where the 3 is that's tough as well. Why is he not taking the 10, Calvin?
Good question.
Double the 10 now, maybe. That was a good
Yes.
pot along the rail, but he had that 10 on.
I don't think I'll be taking on the double here. I think
No,
I'll
no.
be pushing that down the other end to cover the 3 and the black down the rail, perhaps.
Yeah, well, I think he
You
just.
get it right over the hole if you missed.
I think he just missed a trick with his first shot there. There you go.
What would I know about it?
Yeah, yeah. He planned that all along,
Yeah.
and
He's
actually,
just playing with us.
yeah, and it's turned out perfect because if he takes this 12 pocket weight into the top right hand corner, he's
Yep.
on the 10 and it's game over. He's on the 14 after this.
He must
Just
be
pot
playing
this ball.
pretty well to top qualified section because I think he had a reasonable section. So
Yeah, he played all right. Although in saying that he dropped the game because
he,
I was.
there's a great shot.
That was
He's
good.
got his own table at home. I played on it during the North Islands. We had a bit of a hit on it.
Yeah, he doesn't hit the ball hard, Paul. Everything's pocket weight. And he's taken, this has been a difficult finish, he's made it look very easy. This is to
Really
get it
hard
to
on the
1 off.
rail and he's only nicking a bit of it.
Yeah, I think he's all good. This is enough off the cush
Should be
that black.
right.
Gee,
Yeah, well played.
only just went in, but 1-all. 1-all there. On the other table, Steve Collier, don't know who's at the table, but the black looks terrible, and they're asking for a free ball on the black. Might well be.
Looks like a backdoor snooker, doesn't it?
Yeah.
From that angle.
Yeah, and that's critical. So whoever's on the
It is.
8, if they're not snookered, they're probably just going to blast that 8 out. No, this is a critical. It's a snooker. Yeah.
Snooker.
Okay. So the
Have to
2's
be.
going in, and then you're going to come across for the black into the same pocket. I wonder. It looks like he can just top through on the 2 and then come out, hit the side rail, and come back out for the black. Yep, got a little bit of a kiss on the black, but that's all good. So it's going to be 1-all. 1-all there.
I presume it's still race to 4.
Yep, they asked that before they
Oh,
went
they-
out.
oh,
So
yeah.
I think it'll be the next round.
Maybe the quarterfinals.
Hey?
Maybe the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it might even be the last 16. They'll go 5. What are we? What's the time? 1 o'clock.
I prefer race to 21. I'm a fairly slow starter.
Yeah, you know what? I only prefer a race to until on the front.
Talking about races to 21, I saw on the screen there before Mr. Ryan King from New Plymouth giving me a hard time. On the Wednesday just before the North Islands when we went to McIntyre's to stay, he rang me up and he said, Kelvin, I'm going down there to play with Riley James and the pairs. I'm not playing the singles, but I want to hit on the table. And I said, Wednesday afternoon, I had nothing else to do, so I said, yeah, I'll give you a hit on the table. Well, as we're going there, he said he played Courtney from our club the night before. He said, it's the first game I've had for ages. I said, what was the score? And he said, I beat him 21-7. And Courtney's a better player than I am, and I thought, well, I'm going to get a bloody hiding. Well, we got there, and in the first 6 frames, he had 3 8 balls, and next minute he's 6-0 up. And but in the next 20 frames, I won 10 and he won 10.
Oh wow! That's
And and he was getting a bit frustrated, to say the least. Yeah, he beat me 16-10, but
I don't know how you do it, to be honest. How you play that many frames?
oh,
I'd be exhausted.
no, I'm used to those long ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them. What do
He's
you
quite
got?
an attacking player, Ryan, too, so they'll be quick frames.
No, he's playing very well at the moment. I
Yep.
don't know what he's got coming up. I don't.
Well, he's got the Nationals coming up in a couple of months. What else he's got? Is he
Well,
going
he
to
won't be-
Australia or not?
No, he wouldn't be going to Morocco with a young family.
No, he's not
I
going to
wouldn't
Morocco,
think.
but he'd be going to the Nationals here, wouldn't he?
I
CNZ
presume
Nationals.
so.
And he's probably going to go over to Australia and play over there, maybe.
Yeah.
The only thing about that's 14 days over there, and
Is
you're
it?
right, if you've got a family, that's a long way to be
Yeah.
away from them.
Yeah, it was a shame in some ways that Melbourne one fell through. What was that, a couple of years
The
ago?
pockets, yeah, that was brilliant.
Well, they could go over there, and if you're anybody good, you can make 10,000
Yep.
on a Saturday and another 10,000 on the Sunday. Same
Yep.
tournament, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And if you're a gambler, you can go and play some cash games over there. They have massive cash games over there.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. Although most of the time you find they've got people funding their entry, so if they've got a $10,000 cash game, they might put $1,000 up themselves, and then they've got other people who put the money on the line.
Oh,
And I think even some of them take a percentage, so if they do win and you put $1,000 in, they might pay you out 80%
oh.
of the winnings, so you get 1,800 back instead of the whole two, and then the extra 200 they take
And off
back.
all the way. Tom, you're having a bad run there, fella.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd expect probably Tom to win that game, but
You
Steve's given him a
talk
bit of a
about
battle.
gambling and that, and I'd be about 23, young and stupid, and in the Egmont Hotel in Hara, in the public bar, and there was a big Maori guy in there. Jocko Hori was his name, Capo was his nickname, and I still remember it like it was yesterday. And he had a big win on the TAB, and I'd obviously had a few too many drinks, and he said, "Boy, or Kelvin, do you want a game? 50." He didn't say best of 5. He said 5 games, $50 a game, and I said, "Yeah." All right then, and I beat him 5-0 for $50 a game. Do you know how much I was on a week then?
Not a lot.
$50 a week. So I paid
5
for
weeks.
5
worth of-
weeks'
oh my
wages.
God. Yeah.
And do you know what I did after that? Next morning I woke up and I had all this money, and I wasn't even sure where it had come from.
Oh no.
And from then on,
Yeah.
the most I've ever played for would be a jug of beer.
Yeah, right.
And it was quite a good lesson. Even though I won, there was no way I was ever doing it again. 5 weeks' wages, the
Well-
equivalent of about $5,000 or more now.
Yeah, if you had a loss, it would have been a big learning lesson, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
My next question to you, I thought you were going to say that he didn't pay you, but
Well, he didn't pay me the whole lot. He paid
Yeah.
me 3 or 4 lots of it, and then a couple of weeks later gave me the last 50 or 100, and yeah, he paid up.
all right. Now, just on that, we have a super chat. $2 super chat from Cindy Kegg. Do you know Cindy Kegg? You probably do.
Cindy,
How you go today, Dunny? Our races to 21. Thank you very much for your super chat. So you know what a super chat is, Kelvin?
no,
Okay,
never bloody clue.
So on the YouTube you can push a button and it gives you a big box like that, and there's all different categories that you can donate. So she's donated $2 to the stream, and that will go to helping Daryl and Paul with gear in the future. But we're trying to start a trend here. Yesterday we had Chris Ford. He donated $24. It might have been $30.
I don't know why she said, "How'd you go today?" Because if she'd have been watching anything on her phone, not on her $39 phone like mine, probably a $1,000 phone, she'd have probably seen that I played yesterday in the trophy event. So I don't know what she's on about there. Yeah, Cindy, I've spent a lot of hours on the tables with her at the New Plymouth Club over the last 3, 4, 5 years, and 2 years ago at the ladies, she played very well. She tipped over a woman who I've never met before, but her name's Jojo Coleman.
Oh, she's handy.
And then Jojo actually had a chance of beating her, but then she played the next round, and it was against Denise Wilkinson, and it was a one-horse race. Cindy, she was played out of her skin in that one, and then I think Kim Cullen got her in the next one, if I remember rightly. But yeah.
So she's a good player.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you very much for your donation. It's greatly appreciated. The one good thing about that is that we don't normally, like a lot of the time, especially with us two, we're talking about stories and that, and not much about the pool, but we don't tend to look at the screen. But when you see a big blue box appear in front of you, you go, oh, hang on a minute.
At least you can read it.
Yeah, that's right. So anyone who wants us to read out their comment on screen, just donate and we'll read you out. Make us the 2 best commentators ever.
We've done
we did
most
of the money.
I think I said the other day we'd done for Riley O'Donnell and Jacob Thompson from our club, a 15-year-old and a 21-year-old. We raised something like $970 for them on a Friday and Saturday. Friday night I went to Woolworths, which was very good of them, and got a big hamper made up. I know the manager quite well, and he made it up and donated it to us, and I sold it, and we made $270 out of that, and the next day we had a $40 pool comp, $40 to go in it, and the club donated all the prizes and $100 vouchers,
that's good.
Meal vouchers and bar vouchers and that. And they ended up, they made $970, I think.
So was that for Morocco?
For Morocco, yeah.
That's good.
But the airfares and accommodation and meals, they're looking at about $7,000 each. Which,
That's horrendous. It's a bucket list thing though, because like the original one when we went over, Shirley and I got the opportunity, luckily enough, that we could go, but we got funded because it was easier to fundraise back then because we hadn't had a team go to the Worlds, and we ended up getting some of the accommodation paid for, the shirts paid for, entry fees paid for, but now you have to kind of pay everything and get your own sponsorship, and that it's a big figure that you're looking at, but it's a huge experience.
I'm not going to mention clubs or anything, but I was talking to a guy there before, and he's from the Wellington area, and their players got something like $7,000 between them to come down here with accommodation, airfares and entry fees.
To come here
to this.
From their club?
Yeah, from the the club, not the
fundraise.
Adjunct.
Yeah.
Not from the adjunct, from the actual club itself.
Wow.
Yeah, Pat and I, we had our entry fees paid to go to the North Islands, which was very good of them.
Oh, Joe, hard luck. Yeah, no, it always helps, doesn't it?
Well, if they give you something, yeah.
Well, we get, in our club, they put $2,000 away for the men and $2,000 away for the women for island events and national events.
Oh,
so you generally get your entry fee paid because we have quite a few people entering. But going back in the past when they had national tournaments up north, you'd only have 2 or 3 people entering, and one tournament I think I got $600, which really helped. It just about paid for the whole trip.
Yeah, well, 22 odd years ago I came down here to play at Cashmere. Well, second year I've been playing. I played New Plymouth and then down here for the Nationals. And our club, Brett Tafari and Tom Tafari and Des Wilcox and I came down. I think Des was about 14 at the time, and the club paid for airfares and things like that.
Wow. pretty good.
Those days are well gone, obviously.
Yeah, they are. I think it's probably the numbers too that come down. That was a great shot by Paul.
It was, wasn't it? I
Um,
don't know what do you do here? Do you face double? Do you double it?
I'll tell you,
Try and get back down here?
he might be able to screw back.
Or could he go through the gap?
Oh, right, yeah, that's safer. I was just going to say, it looks straight that 4, he could screw into the 13, but then that's playing for luck. He could snooky yourself. If he can get through that gap, which Calvin's talking about, and it's on, even,
Oh
okay,
no, don't
go
want it to
in.
drop, fella. Now it's
Well,
getting tricky.
The plan was right, wasn't it?
I'd say the opponent will be calling a referee here.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well,
because
that's a
there's
better
no-
rail to go off than the
Yeah.
side rail, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd rather go there than off the side rail.
Yeah, you're going to hit this. You probably want to hit it hard, try and force that 13 down the... No, you're just going to... Oh, that's very good, because you kept the 13 tight to the black. So he's played that really well. And he's only left him on the 10. Unless the 13 goes. Do you think the 13... No, I don't think the 13 goes.
I think the 13 does go, but you'd be cutting that for the centre and trying to leave your white down here and no shot on the
No
black.
shot on the black, yeah,
Try
right.
and put it over the hole.
Yeah, and there you go.
Yeah.
So we might find that Paul just rolls up again
If,
here.
well, if there's enough of a gap, I'll be tempted to take on the face double.
I'll tell you what I'd like here is I would like just hitting this to push the 13 down the top rail.
Yeah, not stupid either.
Yeah.
Just enough weight and
Yeah.
sit just to where the right of where the black is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what he'll do, won't he?
Yeah.
Push it right down on the rail.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
that's a very hard shot to execute what he just did there.
wow.
You can understand what he's trying to do to try and
He's
keep
giving
that
him a
tight.
chance here. I
It's a
think
free ball, isn't it? Might not be. If it's not a free ball, it's alright, but the
No,
only,
it's not a
yeah,
free ball. That
the
nine's
nine.
cuttable.
Can you see the right hand side of the 9?
Yep.
Yeah. And if that's the case, the 9's going in. It's not a gimme. Oh, he's saying it is a free ball. He just nodded.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
So what do? You give it back to him? You probably can't, can you? Because that might be on in the middle, that black.
Yeah, it's definitely on for the middle. It's a pretty fine cut.
So what's he doing? He's gonna. So he's playing the 8, and he's gonna push it and push the white ball through so that the. Oh yeah, that's a good shot. Put the 8 on the rail. It's blocked by the 9. There is a cross double here though. We'll probably take it on. The white ball's going to track down the other end of the table as long as you don't hit the 12 ball on the way through. A cross double into the bottom right hand pocket.
You'll cut that one into the centre and run into these ones I'm predicting. You cut that one there.
Oh no, he's on the black.
Oh, he's on the black.
Yeah, because it was a free ball to. It was a free ball the
Oh, yeah,
last
of
shot,
course. That confused
Yeah,
me. Didn't
yeah.
take much to confuse me.
and he went for the double
well
and he
done.
got it. What a shot! That is-
Yeah.
Sorry, people. I get no excited. Don't break the gear. That's why we have super chats. Oh, here's another super chat. Tell Kevin Des Wilcox said he's a what? Punty gearman. Well, I don't even know what that means. Right, but anyway, hang on.
Oh, Poltong element. Oh.
Yeah, what does that mean? Well, you know what that means.
Oh, yeah, I can't,
it a naughty
can't
word?
repeat that over
Oh,
the
shit.
mic.
Oh, sorry, we're not allowed to say that.
No.
It must be a swear word.
But
But anyway, Chrissy, that's Chrissy is Dez's partner, I believe. What have I done? What have I done here? That's been, oh,
I don't really put in bad language and other languages.
no, so we're not going to try and pronounce it because we think it's a dirty word. But thank you very much for the $3.49 super chat. Keep it up, people. If you keep this up, then what they'll do is they'll fly Calvin down here, especially so he can commentate to get money for
fly
the
me
stream.
down for the nationals.
They'll fly you down just for every tournament.
I'm only on a pension now. Oh, the darling son of mine. No, I won't mention that.
Right, 2-1 to Paul. And this is Joe at the table. I don't know if he's got a ball down yet.
I nicknamed Adam. I'll be in a club somewhere and he'll be right across the other side and I might not have seen him for 6 months. And Paul tongue. I don't do the full version of it.
All right. I really have no idea what you're talking about.
Got it?
There I do, yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. I didn't have to say it, I just mouthed it. And
Yeah,
I think
you did.
I think John got the message.
Oh, I just jumped out of my chair, to be honest. But anyway. So that was a good shot by Joe. It was a very good shot. He cut the the ball back, and we got the 5. He's on the big one. Sorry, he cut the big one back. He might can it into the 12 ball here, and the 1. He hit the 12.
Great shot.
There,
Yeah.
and that one a stop, and it's not bad. Okay. You can take the 12, but it's hard. I mean, unless he doubles the 12, he'll be on the 13, but you need to travel the white round the bottom end of the table if he wants to try and get on the 13 as his next shot. He might play the 12 and then cut the 14 in to try and get back up for the 13 after that. Double was better for position, but it's a harder shot. Double it is. No, unlucky.
Oh, he brought that 2 off the rail too. Yeah.
6 down the rail, and you block off the I reckon that's
It's-
what he'll
it's-
play.
Block both ways then with the
Yeah.
5 in.
Yeah, and knowing
He's a
Paul,
6.
he'll probably take that on. He
Yeah,
hasn't, he hasn't got
right, get it over the hole even if you don't get it.
He hasn't got anything else anyway, so that's definitely going to be that one.
You really have to tie up a ball when it's open like this, don't you?
Yeah. Well, the best one would be to tie up the black where the black is.
Ideally.
If you can
I
get the ball
always,
over there.
that's one thing I always do is watch where the black's gone after a break.
Yeah.
And if you haven't got a shot on, try and block it off or put something near it.
Yeah. Insurance, they call it. That's going to go in. Is he on? Yeah, he's on. Probably the plant here. Could cut the 2 down the rail like we said, but I think that plant's pretty much set. Distance though between them, he's going to cut the 4 in. Okay, that's fine. He has got his balls here. The 5 on the rail is the toughest one. He's just playing safe. Don't know about that because the 12 goes in the middle. If he nails it, then the 14's going down the rail.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that if the 12 doesn't go in, and he manages to hold the pocket,
Yeah,
then
blocking the 1.
it blocks a 1. So one good shot. Good bounce
great
off the
shot
cushion.
there.
That's a very good shot. Giving him good angle to come back for the 13.
Yeah, Paul sort of.
Now if he can
That was a nothing shot, wasn't it?
no, it wasn't. It wasn't really thought out that well.
No.
You don't want to give your opponent. And he hit that with confidence too, Joe. He didn't play pocket weight just to get to the pocket. He played it to get position on his next ball to finish the
He's got
frame.
perfect angle here if he hits
Yes.
it right.
He wants to finish dead straight on this 13 after this.
Ooh,
He's
has
got
he
a shot on the 13, but he's going to have to travel the white ball. So he's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
put bottom on this and come off the top cushion, but he's quite close to the rail. So that's a bit difficult. And he probably won't want to be jacking up here, so what do? Do you follow it through? I mean, that's you're dicing with that top end pocket if you do that. I think you need to dig down on it.
He's got to go for it, I feel.
Yeah.
With that 4 over the hole,
But this could go
he's always
pear
going to have a
shaped.
worker.
And that was what the
He's
problem
snookered.
was.
Is he?
That ball was going towards that pocket.
He can get between the 2 and the rail.
He can, but he can't pot it, don't think.
It's a bit tricky. He's got to hit about where the 2 is and come off the bottom rail and
It might be one of those ones where
pop away the black.
yeah, it might be one of those ones where he can't actually get through that gap.
I think if he hits about
Oh, there, right. Oh,
There.
right. So
And
play.
then
Yeah, okay.
He's going to have to do it off 2 rails.
He's getting a ref, so maybe he is going through the gap.
Ooh. I don't think it's on through the gap.
That's one of
It's
those
hard
ones.
to tell on these
Yeah.
screens, but he's swerving it.
He is. This is tough for a black. He's swerving us to pot it.
Oh,
my God.
what a
Good
that was
result.
a great effort. I
That was a
don't
good
think I would
result.
have done it that way.
I don't think I would have done it on the black because that swerve, hit a swerve shot is hard at the best of times, but when it's
What do
on
you
the
do?
black
Put
ball,
the 4 and then you put the 5 over the hole, but don't
Yeah.
give him a free ball.
well, I think the finish is here. I mean, 4 and leave high on the 5. And if you leave it high on the 5, you're naturally coming up for the 1, the 3 and the 2. And if you don't get the 5, then you've covered the black. A little bit higher would have been better, but anyway, this is a bit harder to get up for those balls now. See, if he was up there, then he's coming back into his working balls.
Do you
But
take your 1, no?
he could take the 1 there.
I think I'd be tempted, and then you can always push that 2 down past the black.
Yeah, you can do.
Only way to go. Beautiful double. You didn't see that, did you?
No, I didn't see that. But the problem was where Harry's gone about this was that the hardest ball he had on the table was a 5.
Yeah, that's the only problem. But if he snicks this 2 up,
Yeah,
Tom won't be happy with that.
yeah. If he pots it,
What's he
he's-
done?
see,
Oh, he got away with it.
Paul wasn't doing this in qualifying because I played him and everything that he hit was soft. And now he's decided to get the club out and whack everything. And he's got lucky again. I mean, you could do this, he could just touch into this if he wants to and leave the black tight to the 5. He could try and run for cover up the end of the table with the white.
I'd be potting the 2, the 3, and then bring the 5
he's on the
out and
black.
leave your white. Oh,
He's on the black,
I'm
Kelvin.
confused again.
So he either touches into the 5 or he sends the white up the table, and then he's got distance with his balls. So he's just going to take the safety route.
Looking for the free ball.
Yep, not bad.
Yeah, I don't. He may be able to see the side of that 5, but I doubt it from the
No,
scene.
he can't see the side of the 5, but
No.
he can jack up on this and screw the white ball back if he wants to. He can go for the pot, but if he goes for the pot, then and if he misses, then he's probably going to give a free ball away.
Mind you, it's an ugly one, isn't it?
It's not good.
No?
Yeah, it's not
Mind
good.
you, you could nick the side of the 5 and put the black over that corner pocket to his right there.
I don't think he can see the edge of that 5 there.
No, I mean in the... Yeah.
So I'm in favour of jacking this ball up. All right, jacking up on the cue and screwing this
Yeah.
white ball back. Yeah, the only problem there is you don't know where the 2's going. You could actually play a pot here. You could play that shot, jack up, screw the white ball back. The 2 could come off the 3 into the middle pocket. The 2 could go in the middle here. No, he's not playing it. So he's actually played there to give away the snooker. Because what advantage has he got for the snooker? The only problem is Steve just won that. The only problem with this is that he could give away a combo if he gives another free ball away.
Yeah.
I watched some of it when I'm eyes for free.
I think the technical term is fluke your ass off.
Yeah.
Get out of my lollies, Morris.
You can have my sandwich.
I don't want your stinking sandwich. You left crumbs behind too. You don't clean up after yourself. So what's happened?
I thought you'd missed me, so I left you a memento.
Yeah.
Oh, still waiting.
I thought it was quite funny on the night we came down here. My partner Pat Duffy and I, we went and played with a couple of guys, Des Wilcox and Adam Lilly. And Des was my partner and Adam was Pat's partner. And I think we were 3 or 4-0 down, and it really amused me when here I am, Des Wilcox says to me, and he said it on several frames, "What ball do you think I should take?" Here he is ranked 5 in New Zealand.
Well, he should know.
And I'm a bloody numpty, no hoper, and he's asking me for
Was
advice.
he just wants reassurance, I think. Hey.
I thought it was very nice of him.
Yeah.
Very polite of him, but I thought it was quite funny. Yeah.
So he's actually left the 8 on here, and this would be a very good pot if he gets this. This is hard. You got to watch out for the white ball coming back and hitting the cue. I'd get a ref here. He didn't do it. Is it going to drop in? It's gonna. No, it's not. I've seen those ones just drop in at the final moment there. He hasn't left anything easy, so he still might be alright. Yeah, that's a carom off the. Paul can't help himself. He's just sitting there behind us and he's trying to commentate.
He can have my chair in a moment.
No, please don't go. I don't want. I don't want.
No, you get a break.
Yeah, so this is the shot. You
They
screw
do 2
off
rounds
the
of
5 ball into the 3, it will go, and it didn't.
So John will have to move
Why do I have to move?
because the flight's going to go
Oh,
on
the
shortly.
flight's going to go on.
They're waiting for one more game.
And that's the frame, 2-all. Yeah, one more game. It'll still be another half hour. So 2-all.
No, that's right. That's right. You got. Yeah. It was one more game. One more game to go in before the fight starts.
Islands.
Here, you can have your rest of your lunch.
No, I don't want it. I don't want your tongue on it.
We got 2 super chats, Paul, while you're away.
Oh,
I think it
excellent.
has-
I should stay away longer.
Good point. Finally seen the light. Paul, I'm sorry I won't make.
I'd just like to formally apologise
bring
to
your
Sean
gummy
Greenwood.
snake today. You know what?
No, I knew you wouldn't come in, Hannah. All fart with nothing solid to back it up. Apologies.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
You're
I'd like to
disgusting,
apologise to
man.
Sean Greenfield, formally.
Did you beat him?
Yeah, I fluked
Did
my,
you really?
I fluked my rectum off.
Oh, for Christ's sake! Can you calm down?
No, I'm just so excited.
You got 2 strikes in 1 sentence. Keep it up, you'll be out the building.
Still a long way behind you, buddy.
That's a good win because someone told me that they reckon Sean was going to win the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. He took it well. He only said a whole lot of 4-letter words once.
Maybe, and this is a theory that I have, maybe he was just a bit worried that he may not get a Christmas present at Christmas time. So he threw it.
Doubt it.
Oh.
Doubt it. He did a very, very good impression of someone who was not happy.
I did see him play, like the first 2 games that he played on the stream was very rusty, then he came right. And I thought, oh, well, that's normally what happened in your first game. After you get through your first game, you're pretty much set. First game's always the toughest. So Paul Morris could be your future
No.
National Masters champion. And
No,
the good part about that, folks, is that if he's playing, he's not commentating. Anyway,
Always a pleasure to come back here and experience your lovely company.
thanks, Paul. Good to know I'm appreciated.
Good to know you can't recognise sarcasm or irony when you hear it. Anywho, Tom Cook, Steve Collier. Steve Collier 3-1.
Steve's done well. This is an upset if he wins this match, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he's been getting some coaching from Cooper.
Yeah. Your Cooper's going to be a future superstar. And those super chats were purely for Kevin,
Yeah, absolutely. Natasha, that
not us.
was unlucky, Sean.
We can't claim
I've
them.
got to admit that. I'm the first one to admit it.
In fact, I haven't claimed 1 super chat yet. I've given a couple to Paul Morris. Paul Morris hasn't returned the favour, if you've noticed, people.
Thanks,
fact, he al-
Emily.
he al-
Live
he-
stream table is Paul McIntyre. All
he
the best
also,
for Morris too. Thanks, Emily.
He also
Appreciate
made
that.
me pay for my Coke the other day too. So I'm not feeling any love whatsoever from the man.
No, I'm too miserable. It's the Welsh in me.
It's a Welsh.
My Irish brother-in-law tells me that a Welshman is a Scotsman with all the generosity squeezed out of him. So my father was half Welsh.
Well, that explains it, people.
Yep.
Never shout that man anything because you're
So
not going to
this
get
is
it
why
back.
this is why the Santa thing's so offensive, because that means I have to give things away.
Oh, I'll tell you how you can fix it. Shave that beard off. You'll
No.
be fine.
No,
What's in behind the beard?
you know, the
I'll
same
tell you
beautiful
what.
face
I'll
that
tell
you've
you
always
what.
had
You
before.
would completely shock everyone if you shaved that thing off.
I think you would.
We wouldn't know what we were looking
You'd
at.
have to go back to 1984 when I lost the bet to see what happened
To
under the
shave it off.
beard.
1984. You've had the beard for that long.
Yeah.
Must be an ugly mug behind it.
Yeah, well, you only think so, you see. So you clean-shaven people, there's no doubt.
I'm not
You only
clean-shaven.
assume that I'm ugly
Oh.
under here.
Doubled that back, didn't get it.
Anyway,
He needed to get that at 3-1 down, and Steve has got a long. He might not take the 3 ball on Steve. He might just play to hang it, because if he does, then there's not really a shot for Tom, unless Tom plays a cross double. So I'd say you hang this 3.
yeah. Well,
Then Tom will take the cross double on. I bet you.
I think you leave the cue ball down in the
Yeah,
top
you will
right
leave
left
it,
corner.
but he'll still take the cross double into the 7 pocket. Oh my God, he backed himself wrong side though. He hit off the cush.
No, because he'll just thin this, come back up and leave the ball
Yeah,
on the
but
top
if he had
cushion
to
over on the left.
If he had to put the other side on it, he would have come down and he would have been on that 7. But anyway, you wouldn't go across table.
No,
Thin this, as Paul said, leave the white ball at the table, put the pressure on Tom. If he doesn't nail the black, he's going to lose the match.
yeah, it's
He's going
all-
across table.
Yeah.
No way, don't do
No,
this.
no.
No. This is purely because you're up 3-1. You're thinking, oh well, if I get it, I win the match.
This is
But
adrenaline.
This is a wrong move.
Yeah,
You don't want to let a guy like Tom in, and he's. Nah, that's silly.
yeah.
Sorry, Steve. You get that probably 2 out of 10 shots, but it's probably not the time to be playing it.
Yeah, not at that wide an angle. It's too much latitude for error.
So that's gifted the frame to Tom, and he's got a huge sigh of relief. He stays in the tournament. 3-2. I wonder if Steve if Steve loses this next frame. No, it's 3-all. They're shaking hands.
Oh,
So
you guys have been talking about bloody rubbish again and not keeping up with the games.
yes, boss. Yes, school teacher. Yes, headmaster.
Just a simple sir will do.
Sir C. So 3-all. That makes that shot.
Cersei was
Of,
cool in Game of Thrones.
That makes that shot of Steve's even worse now, because that was to
Yeah.
make it 3-all. So he didn't have that buffer. I thought he was taking it on because he was up 3-1.
Well, that's because you weren't paying attention to the scores.
Thanks,
So it does.
What is
You're
it?
right though. It does make it worse.
Captain Obvious. No, is that one of the catchphrases? It was a shocking decision, and hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him. But at 3-all, you would say the favourite is Tom coming into this. Best of 1 to go to the last 16 of this tournament. That was a very good break.
Wow.
2 balls are tied up. The 13 and the 4 are tied up.
Oh, absolutely, Hannah. You're now my second favourite person after myself in the whole world now. Thank you.
I've just thrown up in the corner. Hannah, do not give Paul Morris a super chat.
She's not bringing in your snakes anymore, though.
No. No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Thank you very much, Hannah.
His head won't be able to get through the door tonight.
Won't already.
Another one.
But anyway, this is brilliant stuff. Yeah, keep them coming, people. We've started a trend.
Yeah, the super chat might be worth more, but you don't have the petrol and the travel costs associated with coming in, so it's probably fairly even. But that aside, it's lovely. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I think the last thing Hannah said was that Paul Morris has turned her to drink, and she was going to crack open a bottle of wine last night.
Who was?
Hannah, because you were commentating.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd drive me to drink too sometimes.
Yep.
I may have 1 or 2 tonight now that I think I'm in the money. I might even afford a
Yeah,
glass of wine.
The bigger question, Paul, was are we still going halves? That arrangement that we had before the tournament?
Yeah, if one of us wins it.
No.
Yeah.
If we get in the money. Look, I'm still in the flight, so I'm a good chance to win that. That's $300. $400. $300, I can't remember.
Oh, okay. So I'll get 160 for getting the last 16, I think. So yeah, let's halves it.
Yeah, okay. I've got no problem with that because I don't think I'm going to win the flight.
Yeah, well, only if you win some money, we're halving it. If you win nothing, you get nothing. You get half of what you get.
Well, that's a stupid thing to say, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. I told you the Welsh side of me. Anyway, let's watch some pool.
Yeah, it's down to the nitty gritty.
It's a fairly good shot there from Paul.
I think we concentrate on the left-hand side. I know you can't do that. You need to multitask. You should have been born a woman. Very good at multitasking.
Yes,
woman.
I can drink beer and talk rubbish, so
Yeah.
all males can multitask. Are we not aware of this?
And Steve tried to hang that 15 to give him a bit of insurance with the 6. While that 4 and 11 ball are there, that suits Steve if he's got a ball down this end where he can plant the 4 to the 11 and it will pocket
This is
the
going to
13.
depend
We're going to
where
get it out now.
he does that. Yeah.
Yeah, so now that was a good shot by Tom because then it hasn't kind of eliminated the problem. But the problem was what Steve is facing is that he doesn't have a ball to do that with now. The 15 and the 14 are up table. He doesn't need to do that now because he has got a little bit of a gap.
I don't think you can see past that 4 for the 3. So you'll be looking at this 8, which is not the 7, which is not doing much over there. They give him a chance to have a look at the double.
Beg your pardon, I think I just belched on stream. Hope you didn't hear that,
what?
people.
Did you just follow through?
No, belched.
Oh, belch. Oh,
Yeah,
thank God
no.
for that.
What do you think I threw?
No, you said you
Threw
followed
up my
through.
sandwiches.
That's why I'm not eating mine. I don't know what you've done to them while I was away.
He might just touch this 4 back onto the 15.
No, why would you? I don't know why he's always taking the cut on for the 3.
Why don't you play the 6 inside
play
the 15?
6, yeah.
The problem with what I say about the 4 is that 11 will cut now onto the 13. So there is a finish there for the bigs. And okay, so what he was trying to get angle to try and get into this 4 ball.
Yeah, I reckon that might be all right.
Do you?
Yeah, I
It's
reckon he'll
hard.
play this. It's so close.
It's a
that
hard
it-
cut, Paul.
Yeah, the object ball's not going to take that much side if he plays
Gonna have to whack it.
running side on this. Yeah, he will. We will have to whack it, but you sort of want to with the 4, 11 and 4 there anyway. You don't need to go, like the high velocity discharge.
Oh,
bloody
here we
thing,
go.
but
No.
you need to hit it reasonably hard.
Just whatever you do, don't hide the sausage.
Well, it's too late for that in this frame. See, he's playing that with this. Oh, he was so lucky not to get that 15.
I was just about to call that was going to happen. Now double the 4, win the game. Will he just push that 4 in? Will he double it? Your call, Mr. Morris.
I reckon he's going to triple it.
Oh
From
my
where he's
God.
looking.
Well,
See where he
that's
put
just
his
a
finger on the
stupid
thing?
idea.
No, it's going inside the
Yeah, but
11.
you could also foul.
See?
Yeah, well that didn't work, did it?
No, he didn't hit it hard enough. But look at the position.
What position? He's just
On the black.
sold the farm, but he didn't get the pot.
No, but the position
I
was there.
understand the shot, but he would have been in the same position if he had doubled it into the corner
Oh,
pocket.
that's a very nice black there from Joe Easthope.
Not the triple. But anyway, I'm not in favour of this either. I'll be taking the balls, one of the balls down here. You could leave them to later. I suppose not. You can take the 14, then you can just plant the 11 to the 13. Should be game over to Steve. Although this is pressure, it's a bit different when you're playing to get into the last 16. Good thing about this is that white ball is travelling back over to the side of the table, so you're not going to end up with a problem on the 11 ball after you've knocked this plant in.
Yeah, so your pace, you're going to leave the cue ball right under the black anyway.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Unless you don't.
Just make sure you get the pot.
The last match is into the white draw.
I don't know how that happened.
No, he hit it too
He
thick.
had it too fat. Yeah, that was the only thing that could go wrong, really. And now,
Well, actually too thin. Sorry, apologies, he hit that too thin.
now
The rain will be having a breakdown.
he can skim off this, and well, not skim off it really. He needs to get the 11 out and leave where he put his finger on the table. That's where he wants the white, but just make sure the 11 doesn't snooker him with on the 4. And he snookered him on the
Yes,
four.
Snookered him on the 4.
I thought you'd play that 11 to get out in the open, and if you had done that, then
Yeah.
Tom didn't have
Just
a
put him
shot.
straight back in, play again.
Yeah, right. This is tough.
Yeah, this is tough now.
And if you snooker him again, it's a combo.
Yeah, I reckon just could do the double kiss here.
If he hits it hard, he's going to push that to the pocket as it come back out,
Yes, it has. Promoted the black for him.
and made his 11 dead.
Made his 11 dead, yeah.
Just nice weight. Okay. So Tom said I can't hold for the black on that shot. I'll just play the percentages. Good luck, Steve. You miss it, you've lost. And if you pot it, you still got a tough black. So it was a good shot by Tom. Now if he gets it, then he can cross double the black back into reverse double the black into the middle pocket. Now, this is a very tough shot.
Did you translate that word?
It's That's what it is. Calvin said it, and he didn't actually say it. He just moved his lips, and I knew what he was talking about.
I've learnt something today.
Oh my God! You are kidding me.
Now he's got to back it up.
That was some shot.
Mind you, if he's good enough to get that one, he's good enough to get this one.
This is nerves of steel here if he pots this. Oh my goodness.
Jeez, what a finish.
And if you're Tom, you're standing over in the corner and you're feeling quite sick at the moment.
Well, I mean, think about it. He played that cross double in the previous frame.
Yeah. Oh, Steve did, yes.
Yeah,
That's right.
and to let Tom back in there.
Yep. But Tom would not have expected that table to be finished from there. They were two classy shots that Steve played.
Yeah.
You probably won't see two better ones in the tournament for a finish. And especially at 3-all.
Consecutive shots anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
So Joe's in front here. This is we were commentating on this game, and then the other one
Got
was raced
exciting.
through. Yeah. These two are playing quite well.
Do you know if Paul McIntyre's got relatives down this way? Because he is a spitting image of
Peter.
chap that used to play at Woolston, Dave Mercer.
Don't know.
Well, that's...
Made things interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good shot to get on the 10, but...
Not a good result for him.
No.
It's annihilated his finish.
Yeah, well, that 11 will go that way, won't it?
Yeah, well, it's like a cannon off the black to try and spring it
I
out.
don't know if it'll go past the 2. Well, it might now.
Yeah, well, if that goes,
So,
then that you could actually.
yeah, 15 down the... Yeah, 15 down the rail, back into the
Yeah,
11.
he's gonna come in the bunch. Yeah,
No, other way.
yeah, that's not good.
No,
He doesn't want to pot this either.
it's not there for the double, is it? Long double?
No, I think the white.
No,
was
you've got
too
no
close.
control on the
We got
white.
the side view here. Chuck that in. Yeah, too
Yeah,
close.
no control on the white. No, just run for cover.
Watch your white. I was just going to say watch your white. Oh, my goodness.
What a shot. What a pot.
I don't know if that was the right option, and it turns out that it wasn't.
You can see where the cue hit the table anyway.
Yep, there's a hole in our cloth. No, just kidding. Won't be a hole, but it is a bit of chalk. This is tough. You're getting a ref for this because I think he's coming. No, is he coming off the side cushion? He won't come off the right hand side cushion.
Get out of the way. Go and you just stick your head around the corner and yell at Tab to move.
No, I can't do that.
Go
No
on.
refereeing. But, yeah, that's the shot there. But I've got a feeling that he could miss this.
Oh, I'd say so. It'd be better if he could go past the 2, but that must be a pretty obvious plant if he's going to... Oh no, he's swerving through there.
It's left hand side.
No,
What a shot.
what a shot.
That was brilliant. The side straightened that ball up off the
Yeah.
cushion. He's still going to be in a bit of trouble though. All Paul needs to do is keep leaving him behind the 8.
Well, the thing is though, he's only got 2 balls to do that with.
What, the 3 and the 5? Is that what you're saying? You do it now. I mean, what's the point of potting any balls? Let him take care of it. And you'd love to leave him distance, but you're not going to. So he's done it now. The problem in here is that any kiss on this black, because it's so tight, is forcing the 1 ball over the pocket. So a cross double on the black may cannon into the 1 and sink the 1, lose the match or lose the game.
Yeah.
This is far from easy, people, and you don't want to roll up to it.
Well, George Brooking in the flight.
Is he?
Avon Placid in the flight.
Yeah, the guy who won the Piers is in the flight. Rod Rapira.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
We won't get another game until we restart the stream.
Oh, he's asking for a free ball.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. We've seen plenty of these
I need to restart the stream.
lately.
Oh, we got to restart the stream. So
We've been going 5 hours.
ah,
So after this game, I'll
After
restart
this
it for
frame?
5 games ago.
We don't know whether that was called as a free ball or not, but we'll quickly find out, depending on what he's
anyway,
going to
so
do.
when this frame finishes, we'll be restarting the stream, people.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's mid-game, we're going to be.
Oh, no, at the end of the game.
Oh, at the end of the game, we are.
Not into the frame.
Not at the end of the frame, at the end of the game.
I think this is a free ball. Well, he's putting heaps of left on it. Or right, was it?
Left.
And it was a free ball.
Oh, right, as far as we're concerned. Yeah. And, yeah, that just killed the cue ball.
Right, just on the flight draw, the cards are all geared up. The flight players are now going up.
There we go, there's the end of the game.
Joe played that frame very well. That snooker that he got out of was brilliant.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant. Right, we're going to cut the stream, are we?
Yeah, cutting the stream.